Hello, everyone. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. We are here with our lovely crew from the Wreckless, all six. We got a whole party today, gang. Everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. For those that don't know who we are, hi. We are a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday, having four parties that are living, breathing, infiltrating, sneaking in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Imea. So if this is your first time here, welcome. We hope you have a blast. Couple of the normal announcements. We are still looking for players for our. We've had a couple of call offs this week, but we're still looking for players for our one shot. Man, it's taking forever to load. This Saturday, or excuse me, not our one shot, our drop in, drop out campaign this Saturday, which is Humblewood, Silk, and Sunder. I've been running this for half of May going into June now, and super fun. So it's available for anyone and everyone who wants to become a little woodland creature in the D&D 5e world of the sky or land. Super fun. You have a couple custom classes, custom races that all have their own like little sort of like hijinks sort of things. Some custom spells, all that good stuff. So it's a really cool, kind of zany, wacky sort of campaign to jump into. Drop in, drop out just means that you can join for just a single session. You can join for multiple sessions, take a break, come back, whatever. It is completely up to you how long you hang in it. So yeah, please check that out. You can do so at going to startplaying.games/gm/it's a long story. If you're watching on YouTube, it is in the video description below. If you're watching on Twitch, I'm putting it in the live chat for everybody to see. So please give it a shot. Check it out. If you have any questions, follow that same link. You'll have access to me, the DM, who will be running it, as well as possibly having a couple of people from our normal campaigns jumping in. So it's a lot of fun. It's worth checking out. And then lastly, we have our social media stuff. So if you are interested in supporting the channel more, feel free to hit that like button, hit it or touch it, or poke at it. The like, follow button, you know the deal. Either on YouTube or Twitch, wherever you're watching this, but also feel free to check out our social media and follow that stuff too. You can do so from our Instagram and TikTok. You see it's down below right here. Yes, I love it, Drew. Thank you. At It's a Long Story _TTRPG. We have some really funny stuff coming down the pipeline pretty soon. We've already had one new thing from a couple of sessions ago, from the, I believe from the Wreckless, right? But yeah, it's good stuff. Please check it out. And if you don't mind giving a like and subscribe and follow and all that stuff, it helps with the algorithms to kind of help us to be able to reach out to more people and possibly do some more fun stuff. So yeah, thank you in advance. And I believe that is it for our announcements. I believe. Yes. Cool. So before we jump into tonight, which is going to be very interesting, I'm very excited about it. Before we jump into tonight, we do need to get a feel for where we left off. So Drew, you have the floor, sir.
All right. So let's recap a little sadder than normal. We start off with the group. Pretty sad. Unfortunately, Fang has passed away, and they're sitting around talking about it. It's pretty sad. They decide they need to get out of where they're at, and so they work their way down this hallway They find the hidden bridge. Yoon throwing out some debris, trying to see if they can find it. Finds the path. If they go to walk over it, they end up bumping into Zabalwe. They have a little talk. Zabalwe basically says, "You've seen what I wanted you to see," and then goes on his way. Very helpful. The group end up deciding to find a place, get some rest, get some food, relax a little on their adventure. During this long rest, Pard decides to do his ritual, where it's like a meditative state. Uh, it's him just sitting there, eyes closed, spirits coming in and out, talking to him. You know, lady on the other side of the earth in the desert, just screaming, "Ah!" Sand spinning around her, trying to help out. No, that's not part of it. But
None of that happened.
I was like, what? What?
damn you, Dune. Okay, anyways, Car ends up picking a signal, and it ends up being Fang. He does have a little talk with him about, does he want to go on, or does he want to stay a little, have some talks, get called upon. He ends up asking about huntings. We can hunt some people, like you in particular, Nala and Yoon, but he ends up becoming a tooth fairy instead. As Night Watch goes on, I believe it was Riaris and Ogra that had some talk. They end up doing a little funeral for Fang, bury him, place a orange tree over him, just a little one, just start to spread. Next one comes over to Yoon and Zed. Yoon ends up teaching Zed how to play a game. Night goes over pretty smooth. They wake up, they talk about what happened with Riaris. As they go through that, they end up thinking that there could be multiple versions of Sylvia, Selma, and the Sea Witch, Don Mamori. They decide that Carr should try to get a hold of one of them, because possibly he could talk to the spirits from another dimension. So it might be worth a try. Which one should they talk to? And also, there could be a whole nother set of the team in the same time.
Drew, I think
Yes.
your mic is coming in and out a little bit. If you can just
Okay.
make sure you're closer to it, maybe.
Hey. As they decide to move forward, they end up getting into a fight. And of course, it'd be a bigger version of none other than the thing that killed Riaris before, a Zorn. Big tree-looking thing, one eye, big mouth up top.
Not a tree.
Okay, not
Not
a tree.
There's
Got
no
hard to
wood
say, like,
involved
barking.
whatsoever.
About it.
There is
It
zero
is
word
rocks.
involved.
It depends
Maybe
on the
flesh.
mating season. Anyways, so there ends up being a grand battle between them. Our very own Kalinor ends up hitting it with a crit straight to the eye, and ends up killing it. The crew end up walking further down this path, which is deeper into the mountain, trying to find Ogra's family and the Merlenloke, and that is where we left off.
All right.
Did I miss anything besides it not
Anything
making
we
tree?
missed, gang? It's all good.
It's
I
mostly
do think
a
you
mouse
mentioned
with
people were
arms and
sad
legs.
a bunch in the beginning, and I just want to
Yeah.
make sure that we establish that not everyone was sad.
Oh, and we did use, was it a spell or an orb of truth or something?
Zone of Truth?
Zone of Truth.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah.
Yep. On Riaris, yeah.
And
Cool.
Zed did end up sharing his gum that nobody wanted because it was
That's right.
ancient gum that was flavorless.
I was surprised that you didn't mention that in that, but yes, there it is.
It's a texture thing, okay?
It's a texture thing. Incredible. Cool. Thank you, Drew. Appreciate it. So a very small retcon I do want to do just from the beginning of the the jewel that you saw in the wall. I forgot a little bit of my own lore, which happens more often than I would like. So the jewel that you saw in the wall, I said was kind of like emerald like a deep green sort of thing. It was actually not. It was more of a like a bright sort of like sky blue. I believe. Well, we'll handle that in game, but yeah.
We all know what happens when Zed peels something off the wall.
No, Kaelinor has it right now.
Yeah, Kaelinor has it.
Oh, I think it's in the bag
okay.
of holding. I think.
Yeah, I immediately shipped it to Riar, so I was like, I don't want this.
Gotcha.
Yep. What do I call that? By the way, Joe, I meant to ask you over the week. What do I put? Just big old ruby.
You'll find out.
Oh, gotcha.
Tear of the sea.
Almost got it.
That's not ominous at all.
Mhm.
Cool. So we will pick it up from the. Oh gosh, sorry. 1 second. I need to get this ready.
That witch in the desert screaming, sand swirling, right?
Again, I have no idea.
She was helping with the ritual.
So here's what the new viewers know. Last week was sad. There was there was some sort of tree person, not a tree person. No. Cool. I think we are ready to go. So, coming back in to our heroes as they are traversing deep into the cave underneath Mount Jacoblan, trying to make their way closer to what is assumed to be a Merlenloke encampment that is stationed either next to the mountain or maybe even a little bit under the mountain. It's unclear. One thing we do know is that a Merlenloke did traverse here on the way back, as we had found multiple sessions ago. Feels like an eternity ago. One at the cave entrance frozen in place by a basilisk.
Yeah.
So, as you are all traversing, I'm going to say, because we are now continuing forward, there is a little bit of like some hopscotch stuff that has happened in the midst of that battle. So say as you guys are continuing forward in not only in role play, but in our actual character's movement, if you can give me a marching order one more time.
Kay would be taking up the front again, just in case they do run into a Merlenloke.
Ogra is second.
Cool.
Car and Null are somewhere in the middle.
Okay. Yeah, I would say if you guys want to keep it the same marching order, that's totally fine. I just want to give like an opportunity of because
I
there
think it
was
was
some
pretty
hopscotch
similar.
stuff going.
In case we do run into the Merlenloke, would Yoon want the mask and Ogra shapeshifts and just hides in a pocket?
No, I mean we have a big old bird with us and sea elf. It's like there's not enough masks to go around. So I think generally if we're in a group,
I don't know what Nala can do, but I can go invisible.
yeah. Nala
do
is
have
also,
a
that's the one I really should have brought up. That's a big old beacon. So we'll see what
I'm
Nala
just
can do.
realizing
but,
right now too that I did not once again level up Nala.
Well, then, if Ogra has the mask, she looks like a half-elf, black hair, just regular elf. Half-elf. Same type of armor, and where she's holding her staff, it looks like a spear.
Cool.
Sweet. Okay. Yeah, so we'll say as I'm just having to grab a couple things here. Just after the you guys are literally having to kind of like climb over the body of this dead Zorn. There are splinters everywhere. Just kidding.
Splinter? Oh,
As you're climbing over the rocky terrain that is this Zorn. Say moment of RP is you just saw Kaelinor fully just destroy this thing with some help.
It was very that was don't look embarrassed, Kay. That was very well done. Like,
Yeah, I think I mentioned.
in fact.
I think she's just wiping her sword on the skin of it, just like blood.
Yeah. Every day, just more and more glad that she is on our side. Yeah.
That's right.
Of course she's on our
Thanks.
side. She's our friend. What other side would she be on?
Yeah.
I think Riaris kind of holds up a finger to say something and doesn't say something. I would take, if we're having a little bit of downtime, Riaris is going to take off Doffa's armor and stash it away.
I wasn't planning on this as downtime, just RP.
Sure, that's fine.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe I can.
You guys can stop. You guys can do whatever you want, but yeah.
I'm totally scraping whatever's liquid from that Zorn into the jar of gross.
Okay.
What jar of gross?
It is the jar of stuff to help me sleep that we got from the city.
I just didn't know how that became jar of gross.
Yeah.
You put other stuff in it?
I added water. I added basilisk juices.
Okay.
Those mushrooms we found in the forest, I added to it.
Okay.
So I've just been finding random things. So that's gonna be my
Your
gross
D&D
grenade.
version of a Borg.
Maybe it smells great.
That's good. Cool. Yeah, give me a nature check.
Nature check.
Or sleight of hand, either one.
Oh, or sleight of hand? That's better. 15.
Okay. With a 15, yeah, you get a little bit of what you assume to be this creature's blood. It seems to be like already extremely like it feels like almost like a thick blood, like it's already coagulated in whatever veins this thing has. But yeah, you're able to get a little bit into what is now basilisk venom, water, Zorn blood.
Yeah, the mushrooms, and then whatever she put herb-wise to make me sleep better.
Lavender.
Trazodone. And then you said mushrooms. What mushrooms are
Yes.
those?
So I found just mild poisonous mushrooms in the forest on our way up the mountain.
Okay.
It was the one that got Fang high because he accidentally drank some of it when I was trying to brew it as like a poison.
Right. Cool. Oh, she learned a couple of good ones. That's great. Yeah, for the record, just I'd say like for mechanics' sake, I will say that as I'm leveling up Nala on the fly, Nala also has the invisibility spell now.
Well, then maybe the two birds cannot be as noticeable as before.
Yeah.
I mean, Car's, in a cave. He's probably pretty hard to see as is, I suppose. So if it's
Car
dark,
is Car is the representation of someone hears a noise in the cave and turns around and thought they saw something. That's Car.
No, I just see
And the-
floating bones.
And if they
Yeah,
do
and-
recognize me, I'm the scary thing in the horror movie in the corner.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the thing of like
You don't really want to notice me.
yeah, I don't know if my mind's playing tricks on me, but I definitely saw something that is so terrifying.
I'm just waiting for him to crawl across the ceiling towards an enemy. Just make them
I
lose
can
it.
if you like.
And then just swoop down on him.
Perfect. Okay. Oh shoot. We'll do this one for now. That sounds like a good idea. Okay. All right. So as you guys are continuing forward, I will say everybody give me a perception check.
You said perception, sir?
Yeah.
That is a 17.
12.
Another 12.
A
Right.
6.
Say a 7 for Kalinor, is that what you said?
6.
6. Oh, also 6. Wow.
Oh yeah, nice.
You guys are
Twins.
Advantage, we are also got a
Twinsies.
seven. So,
also got a 7
7.
with advantage.
Disadvantage,
great.
yeah.
Oh, disadvantage. That's right. Yeah.
You've got
Are you
exhaustion,
still-
right?
Exhausted.
Yeah. Are you still exhausted? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
By
Get that
choice.
awesome shirt back on.
That's right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
immediate regressions. Regrets the roleplay there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
I
it was.
will-
Yeah, I love it.
Strong choice for sure, and I love you for that. Yeah, I think this was actually like the first session that it was like 2 hours before we started, and I typically I have like an inkling of like, okay, I need to kind of like try to get my mind. I full on just 100% forget what happened last session, so I had to do a little review of myself. So apologies for that. Okay, sweet. So, you guys are continuing to travel through this cave. Someone did get a 17, right? Was that Ogra?
Yeah, me.
Or yeah, sorry, Zed got it. Cool. Zed, as you are traversing with this group through the cave, noticing that it is seemingly kind of dipping a little bit, I'd like you to also give me a survival check.
8.
8. Okay, cool. Okay, sweet. So with the 17, as you are moving, I'd say about maybe 20 minutes in after that whole battle with the earth elemental, you start to hear the sound of dripping water. Trying to kind of like investigate the source, you see that there is there are some kind of like breakaway sort of areas of the cavern here that are too thin to be able to force your body into. But putting your ear in that direction, you can hear the dripping seemingly coming a little bit more than you would than you are from your normal travels here. I'd say about every 10 minutes or so, as you're passing by just certain like small sort of like holes in the walls, you're seeing that, or you're hearing that, excuse me.
Is anybody hearing that? It just there it goes again. Anybody? No?
What does it sound like?
Sounds like dripping water. But the cave doesn't look like there's a lot of moisture where we're at. It sounds like it might be from behind a wall. Are these hollow? Start knocking on a wall.
Cool. Yeah, you knock and they feel I'd say they feel pretty solid. Yeah, they feel solid. So remember, you were saying that there were like crevices in the wall where you could hear them.
Yeah.
You hear coming through. So it's not coming from the wall itself, right? So it's just like holes in the ground there. And I'll say, as you note that, I would say everybody straining would hear it. It wasn't a crazy high check. But yeah, you hear that, and it seems like it's, as I mentioned, like seems to be noticeably only on one area. I'll say, as you guys are all kind of like listening, it seems like it's kind of closer towards your right side as you guys are continuing.
I don't know. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's just drippy cave syndrome.
Caves do tend to have a lot of water in them. I mean, that's the whole how many of the, stalactites form. And anyway, the last crevice we explored, in this cave particular, was it wasn't great. It wasn't bad. It was dangerous for sure.
I swear I got something from it.
Yours died, so I'd say they was bad.
Well, that was the other. Yeah, that was another. I guess that was more of a split than a crevice. The crevasse was the large, possibly the tooth of that giant beast that's going to swallow us as we go down this tunnel.
Well, let's just hope we don't have a giant lake above us that's about to break and flood in here.
You don't have any way to feel what? Maybe this is I
mean, I can
rude to ask of a sea elf. Can you feel water?
You just hear Nala just go, "Wow."
It's sea.
you
could.
I'm full retconning that. There's no way Nala says that. There's no way Nala recognizes that.
I mean, I could probably I can.
Yeah, he's right.
Yeah.
Okay, Fang. Anyways, I could probably sense water around. I mean, I can destroy water. I'm always wet because sea elf.
Do you there is a ranger thing that you have. What do you have that geared towards?
It is, let me check. It is coastal and swamp.
No, in the idea of monsters
terrain?
or
favorite enemy?
Yeah.
Undead and beasts.
Okay. Cool. Okay.
That's not good.
Okay, Lenore. Does your the Merlenloke, do they use hidden passages or anything?
I mean, a little bit. I just want to go on the record and say I was not the best student of Order of the Coal. I am not the spokesperson of the Order, so I mean, there is a potential maybe for every answer.
I just want to say to Nav, Kaelinor, you haven't had much experience being a Merlenloke off a ship.
Mm-hmm. This is all new to me.
Yeah.
I prefer the sea.
But I do love the possibly
every potential order has passages. Goblin clans could have passages. Hobgoblins could have. Everyone can have a passage. Kid's just sweating profusely. She's
Would you have any idea, of a sign or a marking or anything?
Code word.
Keep an eye out for.
I mean, I was just going to assume we came in through a door. There's got to be a door at the other end. I mean, do we all want to try and figure out what's going on with the dripping water?
I mean, you could just maybe stab in there a little bit, and then we'll move on.
I mean, I can cast, create water. I can destroy water. I can try to destroy it. See if it continues dripping.
Oh god.
I'm tapping okay. Okay.
Ogra, you stick a stick in there?
Yeah, I'm just tapping the wall.
Cool. You You hear a squeak. Wait, sorry. You said you're tapping the wall?
Yeah, I'm just like bump, 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 bump.
Her stick squeaking.
Okay. So I want to be very clear on this, just to I want to make sure, because I feel like this is the second time I might have not been clear. So the sound of dripping water, you guys are not hearing it until you pass certain like crevices and holes. The wall is
Right.
not hollow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we have a stick or I mean, just poke something in there, you know?
Poke your finger in there.
I'm not poking
Why?
don't poke a finger in there. Like a long. Do we have a 10-foot pole?
just really, just like I feel like Yoon's looking at Ogra's staff the whole time. Just some sort of long.
I can put water in there, or I can
That is
take away
Just
water.
stick the. If there's a big enough hole, Ogre will stick her the end of her staff in there.
Great.
Oh,
now
look,
I can
you
say
did
this.
have a. Oh, okay. I didn't want to. Yeah.
Well, Ogre
Just-
thought you meant like a little stick, not like this.
Ogra and
That's
I are
fair.
just like
I wasn't
scratching
clear.
our heads,
you know,
looking
I
in this
didn't
crevice.
give any
Just
measurements.
Like, how are we gonna do this? You just standing over us as like the foreman.
Yeah. Incredible. Okay, now I can say this with full. This does actually happen. You hear a squeak.
Poke, poke.
As you do that, I need everybody to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Uh, 22.
Nice.
16.
Car is definitely not a deem. 2.
Oh my god.
7.
Are we all within K's range?
Okay,
Or-
yeah.
9.
Not all of you, because it's only 10
Well,
feet.
even if I am 4, so 6,
Yeah,
whatever
right.
it is, not good.
2 plus 4. Yeah.
So those that are close to close to Kaelin are Ogra and Carr.
Okay, so
Um,
Get a +3.
which is
cool.
still +3. I thought it was +4. I'm so sorry. 5.
Uh,
Oh,
Big
mine's a
difference.
5 too. I thought this 3 was a 7.
oh, good.
Oh,
For
God.
those that got lower than a 10, you hear a as bats immediately fly out of that specific hole that you're poking. Ogre, they just go right into your face and are desperately trying to like scratch their way out. It's an insane. It's a Batman Begins number of bats.
Someone help Ogre!
As you all try to like help Ogre and just get scratched yourselves. Everybody who I rolled crazy low. Everybody who rolled below a 10 rolled takes 1 point of slashing damage.
You gotta stay on the floor. Let him fly over you.
And they this is not a roll initiative. They fly off. They disappear. Trying to find another hole to go into.
Well, that was startling. It's like,
Okay, Ogre learns not to stick a stick in holes.
There is one that gets really close to Nala's face, and Nala just like she doesn't like flex, but it might as well be a flex. Like she just flexes and like a flare comes off of her and just hits the bat, and the bat just falls down dead. Yeah, just is it? So I've been told that I've been somewhat offensive with my candor, so I'm going to ask this as a question. Does anybody want to eat this bat?
Maybe.
I'm good.
No, thank you.
Okay. I don't know. Oh,
You
there
killed
go.
it. You know, if you like, you keep what you kill. That's the. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't
look,
know.
there's
I'm
There's
very
second.
aware of my freedoms in this choice. Thank you.
there's second.
Yoon.
Kaelinor, you got a little thing stuck in the hair.
Immediately just like, wait, oh, I hate. nature for this reason. Oh, ew. Can we keep walking, please?
Yeah.
Actually, Nala. No, full up. Nala goes, oh, no, I need that. Can I have that, please? Thank you. Guano is absolutely a real spell component. So
that's
yes.
Fireball. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, thank you. For later.
You're welcome. If there's any weird stuff in my hair, feel free to take it out and have it.
It's also all over the ground, but you know.
Yeah, but that was things.
Fresh.
Yeah.
Better.
Yeah. Anything else in there? You want to keep poking a stick in there?
Anyways, yeah. Well, I would say now
do it. That's on me.
Now that all the bats are out, you guys have done like enough sort of like things in here. I will say everybody roll a survival check except for Zed.
Ogra yells out loud, "Oh, the dripping must have been the guano. The dripping sound."
That much.
There's still a dripping sound. I'm just going to clarify. That would be a crazy thing for me to spend this much time on as a DM.
14 per card.
Sometimes you just got to throw those in.
Must have been a bunch
Just
of
throw the
juicy
players off.
cockroaches.
16.
15.
Nice. Oh.
I got a 13.
So DC 15. So everybody who is who got that notices that you guys have been consistently going down into the earth, which was not really a concern considering how close inland you were. But you also have been traveling for now about an hour and a half. So who got a 15? Ogra, you got one.
16.
16, and then who else? Kaonor. So we'll say Ogra and Kaonor, I think you both kind of like... Ogra, you kind of like peer in as you hear the dripping. Kaonor, you do also. And you realize in this moment that you're not entirely sure which direction you've been going. You know, it's just been forward. And hearing the dripping sound makes you think that there's a possibility that you're below sea level. As Ogra and Kaonor look at each other.
So, you don't think we should have
What?
crossed by a door right now? Yeah.
A bunch of water, like I said previously. Just stares at you.
Zed, you didn't roll that. You don't know that.
Well, that's what I said previously.
Yeah,
right,
we're
but you
just
don't
doing...
know that.
Oh.
We should have pressed the door at one point. We should have. It says.
What if we're doing, like, going this way, like, and that's why...
So we've ended up going down instead of around me.
Or we're going...
Oh.
The cave direction could be any number of directions we could be going. We could be going down.
Oh, wait.
Left.
I got this.
Spinward.
Reaches into my bag. Not the booby-trapped compass, but the one I always have on me, just a regular compass.
Okay.
I pull that out. Which direction, if I'm facing the way we've been heading, I'm facing that way. Which
There
way
we
is
go.
the needle pointing?
Yeah, there's no reason why that wouldn't work. It's based on, the needle is, actually, hold on. Let me roll something.
Oh no, it's
Because
spinning.
you are.
The cave is full of magnets.
underground.
No.
And that is a
It's
very
iron.
common
impossible.
thing.
Yeah.
Is rolling high good or bad for this? You guys decide. I rolled before I decided.
Good or bad? You and flip a coin.
All right.
Head's good, tail's bad.
Heads.
Cool. You notice that there is a moment where there is like a little bit of a quiver in the movement, like it's like trying to connect with something that might be further away. But you notice that you have been traveling. The direction forward is east by northeast.
And would we have had any idea what direction the camp may have been?
Well, it should have been
We know
west.
that-
Right? I think it was to the east, or
We know that the camp was on the other side of the mountain, so basically
that would be
north
the north side.
was the but that was from Nala's distinction on the outside. Yeah.
Sway and stuff. Yeah. Okay.
What about over the night when we were doing night watch and we were looking at the moon to make sure that it was still moving?
That was in
Would
the
we have
other
been able to
timeline.
tell? Like, would we be able
No,
to
in this
tell
timeline.
as the moon was moving, which way we were? Like east, west.
Which
Like, know
which
that
way you
direction.
were?
Like to know which way was east and west as the moon was going up.
Well,
and
you
going
guys were
down.
coming out right from the entrance where you were in the cave, so you would have known where you were because it's the same place that you were at before, right? So that would have been like feeling like, yeah, we're going north, but now it seems like it is very much veered east.
Wouldn't
Nala
east be
kind of
back
looks at
towards the city? Wasn't this? I guess in my head, cities at the south
it
of
was
the
like
island,
southeast.
and
All right, city was west. Okay.
nope, city's
so the mountain is to the
Southwest.
east of the city.
Okay, so we're going opposite.
I thought the mountain was to the west. Okay, then cool. Yeah, then now I get it. Then yeah. So if we're going east, we're just going past the mountain that way.
It's just
So
literally
yeah, if
us
you guys-
in the cave talking about that.
If you guys, it's the world map, so it's gigantic. But if you check that, that'll give you kind of a better distinction on where you guys are at. Sway is marked on the map, I believe. Hold on, let me check.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I just remember that it was this. Yeah, because the river went to the south. But then in my head, I guess I was thinking that the mountain was to the west of it. That's the only thing I was confused, that the mountain's on the other side. So yeah, and we kind of started at the south of the mountain and then came in and then yeah. Well,
Yep.
as long as we're heading kind of north.
So Nala, like, also looking at the compass, goes, well, that was a possibility, I guess.
Really, there's not a whole lot of options besides going forward or just abandoning this cave venture altogether. So I guess keep it in mind.
Yeah, just if no one blow up the ceiling above us, because we might all drown and die instantly.
Everybody just looks at Zed.
Well, he won't. I mean, he would get crushed, but he
Well,
wouldn't
he
drown.
might, because the pressure of something like that, when that happens, it starts to go into a long thing where everybody just starts to tune out on air pressure and how all that stuff. That turns on for about another 20 minutes. So you guys are now 40 minutes in. Anyway, so
That's really
you know,
helpful. It's like when you're in a car on a long road trip and you're listening to like an audiobook and it just sort of, you zone out and then you're like half an hour further than you were and you didn't even notice it. Great.
Nala looks at Carr.
What?
What?
I don't know, but he's been to the Feywild, so.
I'm not touching that.
Do any of the rock wall, has it changed in like type of rock or sediment at all?
Not really. Yeah.
Are there any like footprints or any disturbance in the ground that looks like tracks like people have been marching in here back and forth?
That's a great question. Your survival check was a 16, correct?
Yeah.
So with a 16, you do not see any tracks here at all. Now, given the timeline of when someone passed through here, also the terrain itself is pretty, like, it's definitely more rocky terrain than dirty terrain. So it would be kind of difficult to see, but the assumption is that one of the Merlenloke guards did come here from where you guys are heading. But you don't see any other tracks. And that continues on as you guys continue forward. Now trying to be very like conscious of like, are we going lower? Are we going higher? Is that good? Is that bad? I think there's just like a little bit of like a tension among the group as you're looking at that. Yeah, so about 40 minutes in, you notice that there are what do you notice first? Let me roll a d4 and find out.
Have we been walking for about an hour already after the monster?
40 minutes. Okay. Okay. So... yeah. I think we can hang on to the perception checks we had before. So we'll do. I'll do this in the order from the marching order because you would have been the people that have seen this first. So Kaelinor, what did you get in your last perception check?
I got a 6.
Cool. Ogra.
Perception? I think it was a 5.
Okay. Car.
Took me a second to find it. 12.
12. Cool. With a 12 car, as you notice Kaelinor and Ogra kind of passing over this, you notice that there's something that seems to be sticking up out of the ground that I'll say, because I think because you're like closest to Nala, who is giving you guys like kind of a source of light, you notice that something seems to shine in a reflection looking at it. And as you glance over closer, you notice there is an interesting sort of makeshift pickaxe at your feet.
Shiny is what they hear me say as I stop and look down at it. Are
Shiny?
there any like bones or anything near it, or is it just a makeshift? And when you say makeshift, what's it made out of if not a traditional pickaxe?
Good question. It looks like it is. It looks like it is made out of bone. I would say, given the specialty that you have, I will tell you straight up, it does not look like it is human bone.
And I'm just like peering over it, like I don't want to touch it or anything, but I definitely, it has caught my interest. It has caught Car's interest.
Nala's looking as well, so there's a moment where I think like Ogra and Kaelinor, you guys are now like 10, 20 feet up ahead, and, as the rest of you are all having to stop because they're standing there looking at it.
Did everyone just stop walking?
What did you guys?
Oh,
what are you guys
yeah, we
looking at?
just.
This is interesting. Is there any indication that's attached to anything? Like, is there like?
It looks like it's like sticking up out of the ground, like someone had just like left it there, like that.
All right. Oh, so from the pickaxe part, had it like from the hilt, from the handle. It was sticking.
Yeah. So like you saw the other
different.
end like glinting.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no problem. Hey, you.
Yeah.
Can I have this?
I'm sorry, I didn't even know what we were looking at. Yeah, I think we established earlier. You keep what you kill. Not kill. Find. You keep what you find. That's the rhyme they use.
Well, it's a rhyme. Well, we all found it.
Finders
It's
keepers.
in the Loa language. It rhymes. It's not.
Oh, all right.
In goblins, it's called finders keepers.
You have to share those with me.
Yeah.
Those are interesting.
That was
I
an
can have this.
unbelievable save on Evan.
So it's okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I did it all the time.
I'll take it out of the ground.
Cool. Yeah, you just pull it out of the ground. And you now have a pickaxe.
And honest to goodness, even though I know it might be stupid, but it's Carr. As they continue to walk, Carr's trying to figure out what kind of bone it is. Like, he's probably paying. I will give myself disadvantage on perception checks until I figure it out.
I love that.
He's like, Huh.
Give me.
appreciate
Oh
that.
man, that's so good. Let's see. I'll say, Car, give me an Arcana check to see how long it takes you.
See, that's better. 19.
Not that long at all.
And it begins.
You actually notice that it looks like it is. So even though it is made of bone, it you notice like kind of like where the cartilage would have been for it. You notice that it is actually probably 19's really good, man. So you notice that it is actually looks to be like there was a creature that you that is really not been named, but you've seen it before as I guess reptilian would be the closest sort of thing, but it also seemed like the skin of it looked closer to like some sort of rhinoceros. But it had a massive mouth. Has this, like, I'll say above board, has this like kind of like dinosaur sort of look to it.
Is this
It has
something we
real
saw in-game? Or is it just something Car
No.
saw in the past? Oh, okay.
cars. Yeah, this is backstory Car. Yeah, like just flying through to different.
Okay.
This creature like basically was like half mouth. It was so big, and the creature itself was about maybe close to 20-25 feet tall that you saw. Had a deep red like velvety skin, but like looked hard like a rhinoceros.
Is this something that was above ground only?
Absolutely.
As far as I can tell. Like it's a surface creature.
Yeah, I say like for player kind of characteristics, it was similar to like a T-Rex.
Okay. Yeah, and I'm like, this is mostly over to Nala. Those big red things? And I try to describe it like, all mouth? I think that's from this. And what part of the body is it?
It'd be like their elbow, which is like ironically really small because they have really
this
small.
is one of their joints on their legs. I think like here, it would move like this, and I just start going. This is the opposite of Nala, where I'm like just really like the bone, and here's how it would work, and I'm glad it wasn't. I'm like simultaneously glad and disappointed it's not a sentient being. I can't contact it, but I'm glad it wasn't used, and I'm just like.
Right. Card, give me a performance check in like trying to explain to or persuasion. I'll take either one. And trying to explain to Nala what this is.
Oh, that's tricky. Performance is higher, but I have advantage on persuasion, I think. Oh no, that's only with undead. Okay, so then performance it is.
You got it.
18.
Cool.
I am a bard.
So 18 is enough that you're explaining this very well. As you see Nala looking, okay, all right, so like a rhinoceros or like a, and
just goes back and forth.
And you see Nala just getting really upset because she doesn't know what you're talking about, and she just starts to project it onto you as if it's your fault, like. You're just not explaining it well enough. That's the thing. But like, Car, that you're explaining it.
I got this.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll show you later. And I just strap it to my back.
Yeah.
And like,
you show me what you think you mean later. She's the worst.
Mark can take it.
Cool. So as you guys are continuing on, honestly, like truly only like maybe like 30 to 40 feet from that position, you notice that there is a separate passageway that seems to kind of move off. It is very crudely made, extremely small. You actually notice that it's only about I'd say only about 4.5. I'd say it's about 5 feet tall at the highest point. So most like a good amount of you have to kind of like duck to kind of like look in, and you see that it seems to travel pretty far. But it is definitely off the main path, and I'll say actually Ogra kind of carrying over from your survival check from where you are. You don't see any footprints leading off here either. But yeah, so say with
nothing
the
really
silence, I
marking.
assume you guys. Go ahead.
So we have a main path that we were traveling on, and now we have a path that's like breaking off. Which direction is it breaking off from?
Great question. Yeah. So it's going left. So like based on if the compass reading is correct, probably closer into this, like closer to the center of the mountain. But yeah, you also notice that it actually. Yeah. So I guess I'm sorry. I was thinking about this. No, not for these guys. Never mind. Yeah. Okay. So it looks like it's fairly. It's jagged in its approach, but it looks like it's actually fairly like purposeful.
Well, what do we think? I mean, have to duck if we're gonna go in there. Merlenloke don't tend to be particularly. You know what? You don't need to be the Merlenloke source of information. You have a little bit of information. You were on a group. You're not the
sole spokesperson. Thanks, you.
Right.
I appreciate that.
Or the collector of knowledge. Or
Do they mine
Sure.
at all?
Do they what?
Yeah. Do they like have anything to do with mining or like any source? Like, do they go for certain materials and rock?
Kiana, roll me a history check.
Okay.
Just real quick, both these passages look as if they were cut out, though, don't they? Or is this is the main one? Okay.
I would say the main one definitely is taller, like about 10 feet tall.
Yeah. It's different. Yeah.
A 15.
In the other timeline, we found the dragon tooth, and the thing that the Merlenloke want is the serpent, right?
Yeah.
What if they need bone pieces and it's here?
What'd you get, Kay?
A 15.
With a 15, Merlenloke are not miners by any means. But if there was something that would be relating to a very important religious artifact, yeah, they would find a way.
Does the tunnel look goblin height at all?
It does.
Like, oh.
Actually, to that point, it certainly doesn't look elvish height.
Yeah. So, remember how I said, well, who said? Chase said, kind of said that, the underground a while ago. So Ogra, I know you had 6 growth spurts. Do goblins tend to have usually 6, or is it 1? Because this, how tall is Granny? In case kind of gesturing at her side, being like with taller than me.
Stares at her.
Those look like a
raises her hand.
fang-sized tunnel.
Fang-sized tunnel.
Goes below her own knee. She's shorter than all the other goblins, but she's probably the most ancient goblin on the world. She's really, really old.
Very old.
Like 30 years old.
I was gonna say.
Oh.
She's
like
lived
5.
so long.
Yeah.
No, she's like 72. That's what we.
Oh, damn.
Last birthday, I remember the number.
In goblin years.
That's not possible.
Nala, it could be. Maybe.
Well,
Okay.
It's irrelevant anyway. The question is, so goblins could be down this tunnel, but elves couldn't have taken goblins down this tunnel. Or the Merlenloke probably, unless they were, I guess you could, it just doesn't make sense that the Merlenloke would have taken them down this tunnel. But they still could be there.
Wait, do you think they're down the tunnel?
They could
It's
be.
either. It could be
Oh,
that.
they're just crawling through it.
Well,
No.
that's fine.
Okay.
Well, it's not me this time.
Yeah, I think we are immediately looks at Zendi like, I'm confused.
There could be better ways to.
I think she's already in it.
Yeah.
I
I think.
know.
God.
I was
Yeah,
just-
she's
You
already
know-
ankles deep inside it.
Yeah.
Car doesn't
Car's
go
saying
down
this to a
there.
foot
Yeah.
that just disappears.
I can't really fit in there. Can anyone else follow her? Pull her back.
I mean, I'm skinny.
I mean,
I
it's
can
5.
try, but
Car, probably
It's
not
5 foot.
you.
Can't fit in there
No.
standing.
I'm probably
Kinda
the
duck and
closest
crouch.
one besides Yoon to it.
sure, let's send you Zed. Yeah.
Let's send in Zed. Okay.
We could probably all. I mean,
We could all maybe
above board, like, is there anybody who can't fit? Like, either crawling or
No,
ducking
but
down, like.
No, but I didn't want to say anything to Riars's answer just in case there was another reason why.
Yeah, I could have just. I can't possibly fit down there. Just
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say Car and Nala are going to have the worst time.
Right, and they're already don't really like the enclosed space, so.
Yeah. Car's like, oh, good, I can't go.
We'll just wait out here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, while you guys are waiting, Car, try to figure out who was using that pickaxe, because I think they're in there.
Didn't I do enough? I told you what the animal came from.
Oh no, I was listening. Yeah, I believe you on that.
I actually zoned out. What was the animal?
It's a big
Oh my
rat,
God.
and I go back
Lizard.
into it. I go right back into it. It's long.
start crawling into
That's
the tunnel.
You're saying two different things. They can't have arms and then have them be tiny. You said they're bipedal, but they have skin of rhino. That doesn't make any sense.
It does. No, it's like this. And I just go back. Into
You do this.
Exactly.
Hey, so
That's nothing.
Ewan,
That's not what you're doing. Is nothing.
are you gonna
Probably why.
stand here and watch this, or are we going in after
Yeah.
her?
We're fine.
Zed, can you contact us from wherever you go? I can't remember if anybody. So I can't contact you, but I'm asking
I
above
can-
board if you have message
I can just ask every once in a while.
sending, or I'll check your own.
Nala has message.
Yeah, just do some regular checks. If you're not back in an amount of time that seems perilous, we'll message you again.
Okay. Is it like a messaging stone that you're giving me for it, or is it
No,
just like
Nala's just gonna pop in your head every now and again and say, "Hey, what's up?" And then you respond, and just make sure Ogra doesn't get lost,
okay? So what are the
and
do's and
maybe keep her
don'ts?
from going too far. That'll
Ogre,
make us
you're
like
about
150 feet.
you're about 25 feet in at this point.
Yeah, she's just like
See
squat
you.
running through the cave.
Oh my god, you guys just see me drop down the hands and feet and just barrel my way through on like unnaturally speeding through the tunnel.
It's technically faster.
Terrifying. Technically fit. That's God, I love that. I love that.
I just saw a thing about it.
Send me that because that's a very ADHD thing that you need to send to a brother.
Absolutely.
Right here. Cool. So you so it's Zed and Ogra going into the tunnel, and that's it. Everybody else is out here. Just want to make sure.
Yeah, I think for the moment I'm gonna wait for a little bit, depending on how far. But if they're gonna get further than 150 feet, then if they get out of range, I'm gonna go in there. But so
Yeah.
it depends.
Cool. All right. So Ogra and Zed, go ahead and give me perception checks.
16.
Cool.
13.
13. Cool. Ogra, as you were in the lead by far, and I'll say like Zed is kind of probably catching up to you at this point, but there is no sign. I think like the biggest thing I think Ogra is doing is just sniffing like crazy. Like trying to get an idea of like any sort of goblin scent at all, something that could at least maybe identify who it is, which of my goblin clan it is, as I think Ogra is probably that good at being able to tell. You get, unfortunately, no scent of any goblin. I'll say as you get as far in as about like maybe 60 feet. What you do notice, I think, with a 13 is well, actually, we should make sure we handle this above board. Ogra, do you have dark vision?
Yes, I have. I
And
believe,
Zed, do you have dark vision?
60 feet.
Hey, yep, 60 feet.
Great. Cool. Awesome. So, Ogra, as you are in here, I'll say 13 is just on the cusp. I'll give it to you. You do like happen to notice as you are kind of like trying to keep your nose close to the ground. You do happen to notice that there are like little tiny like glints of something that is shiny. But I think as you like look in that direction, you're also like just trying to kind of like laser focus. It's goblins aren't shiny, and you just continue to kind of move forward. Zed, you notice that amongst the shininess of some of these rocks look like pieces of minerals that look very similar to what Kaelinor had taken off the wall. These like this light blue kind of like almost like very crystalline, not in like a cut sort of way. It's very natural sort of looking, but like nothing bigger than like I would say like your thumbnail.
All right. If there's any that look like it's loose, that I could just grab real quick, I'm just gonna snatch it, pocket it, and keep going.
Cool, you got it. Take one out. Keep going. Let's say about maybe 90 feet in, you hear a... Okay, Zed. It's very simple. How far have you gone?
Yeah. Oh.
And when... Don't... Hold on, let me... Just... When are you... What are you seeing?
Which god is this? Hello?
Ogra,
Huh?
this is Nala. I am in your head right now, but it's okay. I just need to know how far you've gone and what you see.
Hello? Hello?
Ogra doesn't know how far she saw shiny things, but shiny things don't come off goblins, so she keeps going.
Zed.
Did somebody...
I told him this is gonna happen. I told him to expect
He's the
this.
talk in your head.
Zed. This is Nala. Not a deity of any sort.
No.
I am...
I
Let
see-
me finish my message or else I have to send this again. And it's a
Oh,
cantrip,
interactive.
but it's still annoying.
Did you figure out what the beast was that he was talking about?
Oh my god! Ogra! How far have you been in?
Ogra can only count to 10.
Okay, how many tens have you been in?
Ogra hasn't been keeping track.
Hello? Nala? Nala?
You now hear, Zed, you now hear the voice of Nala, but not in your head, as she has just put her beak into the cave and just started screaming, Zed! In
Yeah.
feet! How far have you gone?
Probably like...
God.
Oh, there's a lot of her. Oh,
Well, there
she's
goes,
alive.
trying to be sneaky.
Yeah,
There's
don't
like-
be speaking anymore.
90... We went like 95 feet, maybe?
Okay.
Maybe 100?
100. Did you catch that? Now, like, looking at you and Car
Don't caught that.
and everybody else, yeah. It's a very simple, it's just a voice in your head. Like, it's not that crazy.
Why are you yelling? I don't understand. What? Okay, you know what?
I mean, they know what
It's going
magic
well.
is.
I'm just gonna stand over on this other wall.
Quick question.
Yeah.
The pickaxe that I see,
Mm-hmm.
is it sized for a normal sized goblin or elf?
No. I would say,
what
like, as you're...
height might use this.
That's a good question, actually. Hold on, let me... I would say it does look to be like a touch small for an elf.
but too big for a goblin? Or
But I'd say probably also by maybe a little bit too big for a goblin, honestly.
okay. Is Carr familiar enough with races that are common to your world to make a hypothesis based on that? Like, I don't know what the Isles offer me to see.
That's an interesting question. Go ahead and roll me a history check, please.
Okay. Because I don't want to just go off on some tangent and be like, I know what this is, but you said history. Okay. Oh, a nat 20 making it a 29.
Oh, there it is.
As you look at this, pickaxe, and also go ahead and check the chat, as Sarah is 100% right.
Chat
as you
where?
look at this, just chatting on the Discord.
Okay.
You notice the shape and size look somewhat similar to a pickaxe that you had recently seen in another freaking timeline. I don't think, actually, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think anybody understood what they were or what their names were or anything.
I know I did not.
Someone might have rolled really high on one of them. I don't know.
We didn't even get to see them.
Yeah.
Well,
So
you
I'd
saw
say
the corpses.
Yeah, I saw them. I was in the timeline
Right.
and saw them.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, like small, like rock-like creatures, but different than the Zorn. Yeah, very humanoid-like.
Okay. So then I go, wait, ha! I think I know. These were you, not the animal. I was right already. And that was Janela. Just shoving her off.
Just.
But the little creatures in the other timeline that we saw, the little rock creatures, they were using these. That must mean they're here too.
Oh, fuck. And I run
I
into the
got to-
tunnel.
Shit, I'm gonna kill those again. Follow after you.
You run into the tunnel. I think like as Nala had kind of like looked back at everybody, like saying like, okay, they're 90, 100 feet. You all caught that. No other like command has been given, so I think you guys have just kept going. So about 100 feet, how about 150 feet in, Ogra, you see that it is a dead end. You notice there are once again a lot of like little like sort of like shiny sort of pieces, but I will say because the dead end and there's no goblins here, I will give you another chance at that perception check. I think.
Sarah, I think, knows what these things are. I could be completely wrong, and I probably am, and so is Ogra, because I just get a 13 again.
Okay, you got it. The 13, seeing the marking, it looks like it's like a natural. And actually, I'll say the 13. It does look like there was something that was taken out of here. Something that was maybe like possibly embedded into the rock itself. Like the not natural wall, but has been taken out of the rock itself. You see just like a huge chunk, I'd say about the size of like a beach ball, that has been taken out. Zed, at this point you catch up.
Why'd we stop? What's going on?
It's a dead end, but whatever was here, maybe that's what whoever was digging for. It's like this big. And can I take a closer look at the blue gem things?
Yeah, if you want to roll like an investigation or I'll say investigation or arcana.
Oh god. An 11?
Nothing. No mineral source that you're familiar with.
They're light blue, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can Ogra just look at her necklace and then look at the things, and do they look similar?
Where's your necklace from?
Backstory stuff.
Okay. Hold please on that. I'll check on. My immediate answer is no, but I'll check just to be certain.
Okay, it was a long stretch, but light blue and the necklace, I was just wondering.
But yeah, but Zed, you do catch up.
Hey, so everybody started yelling, and we're at a dead end. Do you think maybe we should turn back around and catch up with everybody?
Yeah, sorry. Ogra ran. When you said Ogra's family may be there, she kind of jumped before she leaped.
Yeah, more like a dive, but I know what you mean.
Wait, Zed? Ogra also wants to apologize.
Oh. Wow, this is weird. Usually I'm the one apologizing.
Ogra was mad at you, thinking Riars's death, not death, was your fault a bit, and that wasn't fair. So Ogra wants to say she's sorry.
Oh. Thanks. Yeah, no, it's okay. I figured, after you left, they both pretty much circled him and cut me out so I couldn't get to him. And he didn't want both of us to die, and he didn't want his death in vain, so he basically wanted me to go through.
Now, if Zed said this when we all thought Riars wasn't coming back, that would have been a little easier than you just pretending or not caring. It just really hurt Ogra.
Yeah. But, I mean, nothing's gonna stop Riaris. I mean, honestly, any of you guys, we're all gonna keep coming back. Nothing really stop us. Oh yeah. All the stuff we've been through. He's a man.
I'd say you catch up right about now.
What?
The things we fought and you weren't, neither of you were there. Okay, well, the pickaxe that Car found comes from the things that almost killed us on our side. You had the other side, the different. That's what made this. But this is a dead end. This is not them.
No.
Is this just a dead end? Is this? There's nothing here.
Ogra thinks these small little gems, a big one this big, was here, but it's not anymore.
Sarah, check your Discord.
Okay.
Also, that must have been a weird bone pickaxe for it to be shiny, right?
The metal part.
Oh. I did scoop up some of these things, Ian. Do you know what they are? I picked up a couple off the ground. I take one of them out of my pocket to show him.
Yoon, give me an Arcana check.
8.
Still out of breath. Bless you.
Thank you. It's just so dusty down here.
I think that happens in game, Yoon, and as the rocks are in your hand, all of a sudden they just get blown into your face.
Not a lot of room down here. Are you sure there's no way forward?
Just no.
You're not sure, or you are sure?
No, no way.
No way. You're not sure. There's no way. All right.
You hear a voice in your head. All right, so this would be weird if you reacted crazy, but did you find them? Were you good?
Is this Daniel?
Oh my god.
All right, let's go back.
Nala looks for Nala just walks out of the out of frame, out of the box. She's out from the comic strip. She's just pulled Deadpool's fourth wall and just yeah. I'm going to another campaign. No. Cool.
Oh,
So say, yeah, I assume you guys come on back. So as you come back, you all kind of collect yourselves, explain basically kind of like what you found. Zed, you probably kind of pick up a little bit more of the pieces that had probably just been blown off as you come back. I'll say, Zed, roll me a D100. Actually, no, just roll me a D20.
Uh, 18.
Nice, cool. 18. I'm going to say that I will say you. I'd like you to put in your inventory sheet for now. Put 1 blue rock or 1 light blue rock.
Okay.
Sarah, check your Discord. I'm sorry. So yeah,
Okay.
so huffing and puffing, you guys are able to kind of come back together and continue forward if you'd like.
I think so.
I think Ogra has the little piece that she was looking at, and she's looking at her necklace and just like putting them together to see if they're the same shade, and saying they do look a bit similar.
They do. One of the interesting things is the gem around the gem on your necklace looks to have like a very like pristine sort of like, or it probably was pristine. I don't know what it looks like now. Probably a little dirty.
Oh, covered
But it
in
does have that-
dirt and mud.
Yeah, so I think you actually like literally have to like kind of like wipe it off to sort of see. And you notice that it does have like this like princess cut sort of look to it. So the difference here is this is natural. So it seems to be like a little bit foggier in the shape of the in looking at like the slight bit of transparency you can see through just the tiny sort of piece. But yeah, it does look similar.
Okay. Ogra's gonna take the other one and just put it in her pocket.
You got it. Cool. As you guys continue forward, you see there is another path to the left, and there's a small path to the right, all kind of in the same sort of shape, in that sort of like lower, no higher than 5 feet. You notice some of them actually seem to be really like thin. Something that like Zed could probably fit through, but anyone with armor couldn't. But as you guys, and you guys could kind of choose to look through all of these if you would like. But I think you guys get the idea of like what's going on here. This is a place that was mined out. I'm going to assume from the sounds we're moving on. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to consider it, but yeah, I mean,
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
you got it. Ogra, I think every sort of like passageway, you just give like a very big like, okay,
that makes
keep
sense.
going. Cool. So moving on for about another 20 minutes or so. There's a little bit of kind of like a pause in where you guys are at. I would like everybody to roll me one last perception check, and this is based on hearing. One last perception check before I kill you all.
Modded
Five.
21.
21.
5 for car.
5.
Okay. Oh, finally. 21.
Nice.
As you would say, a working class 20.
I got a 12.
Right. So
car roll for the night. I got a 9.
okay. So Ogra, Kaelinor, and Zed. Very luckily, Kaelinor and Ogra, you guys, as you're heading the pack, you start to hear voices not too far off. You see that there's kind of like a little bit of like a winding path that seems to kind of go back to being like a little bit upwards. I'd say about maybe like goes no more than like 5 feet up. But looks like there is an opening that is a little bit larger. I'd say it's about the size. It's about maybe like 10 feet across. So just about enough that like maybe like 3 people could squeeze through. But it is from your vantage point, because those are good rolls. From your vantage point, you guys are about 50 feet away from it.
Pass without trace.
Got it.
Everyone. I just grab a handful of dirt and just blow it in everyone's face.
You once again.
Nala, are you talking in my head again? Stop it. I'm right next to you.
What?
You're talking in my head again, right?
Yes.
Dad, are you hearing something in your head?
Well, I hear something.
Okay, we're gonna have a standing rule. If anyone hears anything in their head, you say it out loud, unless it's from someone else in the party.
I feel like I've
Okay,
heard
well-
that from somewhere. There's someone else said that.
So
Yeah.
far.
I feel like Yoon is looking at Riaris like, hey, dude, where you been? I've had to play the straight man in your absence. You gonna come back and...
So,
Well, so far, all I hear is just like whisper. I can't tell what it is, but there's what it's saying.
Kay just raises a hand and goes, voices. Just, I don't know how many. Puts it back down.
okay, Lenore. Ogra looks like a Merlenloke. If we run into them, Ogra's gonna not talk and you do all the talking, because Ogra thinks she won't be good at lying.
Okay. Yeah, I got. We've got this. We've so got this. This is fine.
This is your
All right.
moment, Kay. This is what you've been building up for.
Yeah, Lenore, help me out with something real quick.
What's
Pulls
upset?
out my disguise kit. Help me look like a Merlenloke. This is all I got.
Look at the disguise king. Go. Oh, okay. I can maybe make. All right. Here we go. I start. Just, I think, placing things on Zed, finding scraps of dirt and like metal a little bit. Just be like, okay, just fasten this with a bit of like rope if I have any.
Oh, I would have never thought of that way.
Just like if you like an armor strap here, there.
Uh-huh.
It kind of looks like a snake.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing we got like the pointy ears too, so that
Yeah.
passes easy.
Yeah. So I think
we there has to be a roll here
how do I
for
look?
sure. Kaelinor, I will allow you to use sleight of hand for this.
okay.
Am I good?
We'll find out.
Guidance.
Nat 20 for a 23, but I can throw a guidance on if you would
Wow.
like. It was so close to
I-
being a 2, I saw it. I was like, oh no.
I think there's a moment where I think a couple people, definitely Nala, a couple people look at what the disguise kit is that Zed has, which is just like, I don't know. Zed, what is it?
Just
It's
don't wander
probably
in it.
just straight up makeup and stuff I found at the bottom of the sea that wasn't destroyed, and like clothing and things. Beautiful. And maybe some stolen things from ships that have like dropped stuff overboard by accident that I snatched, which may have
Cool.
been some Merlenloke stuff.
Yeah, I love it. Kaelinor, as you're kind of like piecing through things that are absolutely nothing, you find a very like tiny ship captain's wheel that was probably for like a ship in a bottle sort of thing, and you're just like, all right, well, Zed, that's nothing. As you as everybody around, I think, who's like paying close attention, looks at what Zed has and goes, there's no way. There's no way. And then looks away and then looks back as Zed is in perfect regalia. Now, no like armor or weapons, but in perfect like regalia of looking just like a Merlenloke guard.
Honestly, I think this is some of my best work. Somehow.
Okay.
I don't know how.
All right.
Oh, you have a compact mirror in here? Kate's just like...
Did you design the Merlenloke uniform?
I actually have like 3 of those mirrors. There's 2
Yeah,
more on the ship.
No, I mean, I feel like sometimes the armor's really pointy and stiff. I mean, if I were to design it, I'd definitely make it more streamlined, but you know, I'm not part of the order anymore.
Nala looks at you and just goes, "Pff, anybody can do that," and like touches the fabric.
No, just if you.
How do you
Okay.
do that? Are you a wizard?
No.
Okay.
Do you think I'm a wizard?
I don't know, but if you are a wizard, that makes my being here not very useful.
Then no, I'm not a wizard.
Great.
Never has there been a situation where 2 wizards were needed.
Never.
Never at all.
I mean, I'd say I make this look good, but they're bad people, so.
I mean, they're not all bad.
All right.
Cases, like,
Well,
I was also like an ex-member. I'm not terrible most of the time. I don't think.
all right. Well, I'll just put on my whole captain spiel if they start talking to me.
Probably best to let Kaelinor speak whenever possible. Is that?
Zed, are you doing a voice? Is that?
Kind of. I'm feeling out the outfit, you know.
Getting into character. Incredible.
Then Ogra is an Ogra. Ogra is.
Oh, I know, Ogra. You work the cannons, so you're hard of hearing. There we go.
Now, so this is disguised self that Ogre's using, right?
Yeah, it does have a saving throw to see through it. I think it is a 16. Yeah, 16 intelligence saving throw if they could see through it.
Okay, cool. I just need to check to see if there's something. Oh yeah, no, does the whole thing. Yeah. So you straight up look like Merlin.
Yeah,
I assume
armor,
you're using
my
that.
staff
Yeah.
is a spear, the backpack is hidden, the little book on my side is the scroll.
Perfect, incredible. I love that. And then you're like black hair.
Black hair, black eyes, half elf, same skin tone as Kaelinor.
Perfect. Yeah, nice. Okay, well, that's cool, but can you disappear? Oh, wait. Sorry. This is a new one. Sorry. And you see her go invisible.
I mean, I was gonna say, if you guys want to wait for us to give you an all clear, we can.
I can wait if you want, or I can do it now.
I think invisibility would work best sneaking. I mean, it's up to you, Ka, if you wanna.
All right, sure.
What
Make
is
sure
our plan
pickaxes
exactly here?
table on my back, because I don't want to lose it. What was your question, yours?
Yeah, well, just what I mean, I can't go invisible or look like that. What is our plan exactly? We plan on just walking up to them, and then Nala and Kara are just invisible doing things.
But-
Yoon and I are just here.
We're just gonna watch.
Yeah, I mean,
Then
how would
we'll-
you two feel about being new recruits? I mean, you know a lot about like ordering cult things, so I mean, you would
No.
arguably be a perfect candidate.
Well, then
for...
typically take Loa as members. That happen a lot.
No, but like they've taken Tabaxi before, so I mean,
Okay. Yeah.
Ogra has an idea! Ogra has an idea! Sorry. One of you takes the mask and pretends to be Rook, and Ogra be's a mouse in a pocket.
We don't even know what's ahead. We just heard some voices.
Thank you.
Right. Maybe Nala, who has
Worst case
disappeared,
scenario.
can just tell us what Nala sees. Nala, if you're still around, I don't know where she is.
Well, Nala, you already went invisible.
Right.
If you're still here, would you please scout ahead?
Sure.
Please.
All right. Someone else roll a d20. Have
Well,
an NPC doing
and-
all the
well,
good stuff.
I got it.
Car, do you want to go with her to make sure
Yeah,
she doesn't get mad and like
would.
blow everything up and stuff?
I don't really like the idea of splitting up, but if we're gonna split up, we shouldn't do it solo.
We also not. It's not like we're going. In
Yeah, it's only like
different
50
paths,
feet.
300. Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
a little bit of a 9 is what she got.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so say, Car, if you're going with her to kind of like scout out to try to sort of like figure out what's...
Yeah, I will. The shadows surround me. It's very different from Nala's. Nala. Bleh. Words are hard. Shadows kind of envelop me, and I just kind of blend in with everything. It's almost like the shadows are consuming me, and I will do my best to follow her somehow.
Cool.
Maybe we can touch wings or something. I don't know.
Ooh.
There's a moment where now wait, Car, are you coming?
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you? Where?
We're both invisible.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. All right.
Alright.
So that was a dumb thing for me to say. Okay. No, All right. Well, do
You're
you
not
want to
dumb.
take lead?
Sure.
All right. Okay. Oh, nope. Can you just... Okay. Wow. Nope. You need to just... I'll go this way now. I'll go towards the wall this... Okay. You might as well just push by. Ow! No, that's literally me. She is invisible, but you do notice the atmosphere itself seems to get this like very like strange pinkish red tinge around. As I imagine, even there is a weird moment that you recognize that I think the light would still like you wouldn't see like the form of the light, but you'd see the effects of the light, if that makes sense. Does that make sense?
Sure.
So yeah. That's nothing. You can just... Why don't you go ahead?
All right. I will go ahead.
Just find a way, just through. Cool. So we'll say Nala's after you with the 9 for her for the roll. She got a... Oh, why did I go back? I believe a 16, which is pretty...
Do you want me to roll something?
Not at all. Not at all. She got a 11. Yeah, give me a perception check. Must have been looking at ogres.
Dirty 20.
Perfect. There you go. Yeah, you... Nala's like, okay, all right, so... Are you stopping? Where are you stopping? And this just continues on. As Nala
I'm
is
your
just
best to not answer her questions, just to be quiet.
Yeah, she's just terrified to like accidentally bump into you. Cool. So I'll say so with a dirty 20.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Cool. Well, I guess now's as good a time as any. You see this.
Oh no.
So, you are located back here.
I
So,
didn't catch where that
right where the characters are.
Oh, upper left.
Yeah,
Got
upper
it.
left, yeah.
Okay.
You got it.
Thank you.
You notice that one of the most interesting things that definitely catches Kara's eye is you see a very large rib cage of some sort of draconic-looking creature.
First thing that caught Jack's eye too. I was like, "Oh, that's what it is." I almost went, "Oh, see that right there." But I stopped myself. We'll have that conversation later.
I will say definitely somewhat hidden from view. So I'll say that you kind of like you ventured out and kind of like moved a little bit further because you had that dirty 20. You notice that there is a cage. Like you just kind of see like the ends of it. So some sort of like bone cage. You don't see anyone. I want to be clear on this. You're unable to see if there's anyone inside, actually.
Okay.
That's the best way to say that. Just from the vantage point of where you're coming from. And I'd say most importantly for tactics' sake, you see that there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are at least 8 guards here. in this giant area. The room itself is weirdly higher, about 30 feet high.
So, quick question, because on the screen I can make out 7, but you said 8.
Yeah, I think like in the idea of like scouting back and like looking through that, because you'll get a better like kind of vantage point when we're having to be in this. But like scouting back, you see like, okay, there's about 8 Merlenloke guards. Some of them seem to be like on watch. Some of them seem to be on patrol. Yeah. You also see, actually, I'll move over to this side, as this is a big old map, friends.
Ah,
Are those guard towers?
I see.
Those
8.
are guard towers. As you see,
Underground
there are
guard towers. So, is it guarding this space, or is there a large space beyond that I can make out?
That's a great question. There is a larger space beyond. You don't get the feeling that this is the encampment.
Okay.
But what's beyond the kind of like large passageway there is. The guard towers themselves on that side seem to be most likely focused inward as they are past these walls here.
Okay.
And I would say, actually, with that dirty 20, I would say you do see that there is at least one guard in one of the towers that looks like they are not facing your direction.
Okay.
So, yeah, you see a couple of tents. Looks like there is a bonfire, or a small fireplace that looks like even has like a spit on it. And looks like there's like crates and supplies hither and thither.
Hither and yon.
Hither and yon. So yeah, that's what you see as you. I assume you report back.
One question and then a second one. So maybe 3 questions, but one for sure. The skeleton, does it look like it was placed there or it was excavated in that position?
Looks like it was excavated in that position.
Perfect. That's what I was hoping for. Question number 2. I kind of whispered to Nala, give me a second. I'm gonna do a quick flyby. And
okay,
because you said it was higher. It was
about 30 feet high.
I kind of want it as close as I can get to the ceiling without hurting myself. Like, I'm a flyer, so I'm assuming I can do this. And just do a quick thing so I can see if there's anyone in the cage. I don't need to go the entire route. Just up, around, and then come back as quietly as I can. High, because hopefully they won't see it. Or hear it, rather. I am invisible. Just to see if I can see if there's anybody in the cage.
Yeah. No need for rolling for a stealth. That's what I was rolling for. As you look at the kitchen, I would say give me a perception check. It is a little tricky to kind of even see, even being directly above it.
That was a 6, so okay.
So what you see with a 6, you still see. It looks like there are two bodies in here that seem to be smaller than average height.
Okay. I'll fly back then. I'm not gonna. That was risky enough for Carr by himself. He thought just trying to duo that invisible would have been stupid. So he'll land. He'll return to the party.
Roll me a d20. Roll me a luck check.
You know. Let me just a d20. Okay. 18.
I rolled really high too. I rolled a 17. As you come swooping back in, no, you freaking idiot! You both are invisible. That's something you should just have just one of you and be invisible, and then that wouldn't have happened, and he wouldn't have touched you, or that wouldn't have.
So as I hear that, I pretend like I can't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I'm like,
just keep.
Nala, are you here?
Oh, okay, all right. I thought you were just gonna like let that keep going.
No, I like stopping her, like I can't hear her.
Yep, great. What? Yeah, yeah. Sorry. What? Yeah. No, I'm here.
I did a flyby. We should go back and report.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Great. Same thing. You first.
Okay. So I go first, and I will, when I get back close to the party, so that way I'm not disturbing them. Like, hello, it's Carr.
Nothing there, Zed, on Car just invisibly talking to you?
Not at all
Oh.
disturbing.
Oh, I'll probably like Fizzy just checking out the outfit that she made. I probably didn't even pay attention to it.
Excellent. Okay. It's a pretty large area. I'm guessing like a few 100 feet across from where we are to some guard towers. It's a really big cave. I was able to fly. Had a pretty tall ceiling.
Hello?
There are tents and supplies. At least 8
Oh.
guards, maybe more. There was a small cage. There were forms inside, but I couldn't make them out other than that they were smaller than elves.
Hmm.
And
I mean,
yeah.
seems
Most
likely
of the
that we
guards
know.
right now seem to be either patrolling or guarding, and a lot of them are separated from each other.
Who's talking?
All
Really?
right, so
Really?
did the
How do you?
your voices just sounds like so many other voices.
I just said hi, it's Car. What would you like
Alright.
me to do?
Oh, hey, Car's here. He's telling us what he found.
Did the cave seem natural, or I mean, that seems like a large area for them to dig out.
There are natural aspects to it, but I did notice the creature from which my pickaxe bone came from, one like it has been excavated, so there has been some work in it.
Oh, did you tell Nala?
I just did.
With the cage,
And she saw it.
I mean, are we?
Oh, good.
I think we can safely assume that that's what's in the cage. That they've likely. I mean,
Did I happen to see what the cage was made out of, Joe?
Sorry, say that again.
Can I tell what the cage was made out of?
Bone.
Bone. The cage is made of bone too. I couldn't get close enough to determine what kind though. But it was a big cage, so probably something big.
Do you know if it was
guarding the cage?
Merlenloke?
I didn't really go that close to them, but I'm going to assume it's a yes. They looked elf human sized. Is that a
Right.
fair description? I
Yeah.
know extrapolating.
I'd say you rolled a dirty 20. You saw like blue cloaks,
Okay.
especially
That's-
especially within like the bonfire area too.
okay. And there was a bonfire. The ones closer to it seemed like it. They were wearing blue cloaks, so if they weren't Merlenloke, then I don't know. They're doing a really good job looking like them without it.
right. So the Merlenloke are looking for something in this cave. I don't know what they're mining something. It is
The blue
Weird.
crystal thingies.
some sort of whatever those are. And then does it not seem likely to anyone else that the creatures that Kaelinor killed a bunch of, the rock creatures, maybe the reason they took the goblins was for work in a mine. Maybe they need smaller creatures like those. I don't know. I'm going to call them Rocklands, and goblins to mine this out for them. And maybe if they're in the cage, we could try to let them out. Which would maybe if we can't communicate with them, that still might cause enough distraction to. I mean,
I
really.
only saw 2, but it might
In the cage.
but there wasn't a large number.
I thought I thought it was just a large cage, but you only saw 2 forms in there.
The cage
Okay.
could probably fit a lot of people close by, but I saw 2 forms. But then again, I was flying overhead, and it was dark in that corner.
Well, let's make some choices.
Can you go back and tell, if you could see if it's Ogra's family?
Well, I think,
I don't
Would
think
we
that's a
not-
good idea.
would we not release somebody from a cage held by the Merlenloke if they weren't your family?
Well,
Yeah.
We would still go and release
Absolutely.
them, wouldn't we?
I would like
Why?
that. So yes.
Ogra just doesn't make sure, you're not gonna, release them and then the Merlenloke is gonna attack them because they're running away.
So you don't want us to release your family if we find them?
You're doing that thing that Ogra doesn't like.
think-
Logic.
Regardless of who it is, Ogra, we're going to try and save them because the Merlenloke aren't very
Well,
nice.
Yeah, that's the choice we need to make. do we try and see who's in there and sneak by? Or, I mean, if we're going to release them or do something about this camp, then, I mean, that's more of a enforce option. And, if I had to guess, that's where we'll end up. But would we like to start out there?
I don't mean to correct you, Ewan, but I suspect that that's not the camp, because there's 2 guard towers on the far end that seem to be going to a larger space.
So if they find us there, they'll call for reinforcements is the idea. Okay. Well...
Quiet.
I'm not sure if our group is cut out for espionage.
Well, we don't have a lot of practice in it. It's not really fair, Never
know until you try, Car.
We do have 2 invisible flying creatures. That sounds... how many guard towers were there?
2. That's on this side. I'm sure there's more further if it's a larger expanse.
Is it easy to get to the cage? And was it like heavily guarded?
There was. I'm trying not to look at it.
You would have, I would say, because you would have been closer to it. You did notice there was 1 guard at the cage.
I remembered that was one where I counted. There was one right next to it. I don't know if they were patrolling or guarding, but if it's a cage, I'm guessing they're guarding. There seemed to be a path along the... I'm just making this up because I'm not sure what the directional is.
Sure.
There seemed to be a path between rocks along the north part that would get us to that one guard, but if others are moving, then it may not be the safest. And finally, Joe, the columns that are on it, like where the excavation, are they complete columns, or are they things I could land on top of?
Columns.
Not columns, but so like, and I'm looking at it now.
Like platforms,
the rock
or are they
formations
attached
on
to the
there?
roof?
Are they columns going all the way up, or are they things I can land on?
Yeah, great question. Unfortunately, not. I would say they look to be about as high as they look here on the map, so no higher than about no higher than about, I'd say you standing on top of the tallest one, you'd be about 20 feet up.
And there's some locations with that if you were the flyers, Nola and I, or I suppose other people if they can climb, I don't know. But there are some places we can get around on top as well. A few of them, but easier for flyers.
Ogra can help a little bit with 2 people, and she's going to touch Kaelinor and Riaris, and I'm casting Long Strider on both of you at 2nd level, so I can do both people. So you both get 10 extra feet of movement for 2 hours.
Nice.
And above board, you all have still pass without a trace, so you have advantages on stealth plus 10, I believe.
Yeah, as long as we're within 30 feet of you.
Pass without trace is concentration.
I do still have wait,
No.
no.
But Long Strider isn't, so.
Yeah,
wait.
Long Strider.
Oh, Long Strider isn't. Yep, got it.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
the cool thing about it. You just
you.
tap someone and they just run.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you 2 both have it.
All right.
It
seems like
what's our intention here? Are we...
Well, if we're going forward, I mean, our intention is to, number 1, to try and find Ogra's family. The best way to, the best case scenario, I suppose, is we find them, get them out, and then, the Merlenloke, they might be mind controlled. I need more information. I'm not comfortable.
One moment. Just be ready to save me.
I'm sorry, what?
Nope.
We can try doing it one at a time.
Carl, what the...
Oh god, he's gone.
Anybody who's like reaching is just reaching for air as you're. Yeah.
Well, I wanted to have more information about the people in the cage anyway.
That's what I'm going for. Okay, so what I would like to try and do, Joe, is take to the air and land on the rock far away from the cage. Okay. So next to the cage, but on the far away part of the rock, so that way the guard there may not hear me landing. I want to land as quietly as possible.
You got it.
And go ahead.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I just wanted to see if I could see anything else about the cage. How is it locked? If it's a bone cage, is it just like something is there an actual lock on it? Is it like tied with twine? Like what is holding the cage together? Can I get any more information about the cage? Maybe even who's in it?
Yeah, absolutely. Cool. Give me a stealth check as you are landing. So you're getting a little bit closer. Sound could be involved. You have the plus 10.
A natural 20 plus 1, 21 plus 10, 31. I land on the guy's shoulders. He doesn't know.
You see him like look around. As what?
Damn,
cool.
To be fair, you don't get the plus 10 since you're not within 30 feet of Ogra.
I'll still take the natural 20.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah. That
doesn't
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Also, you would have had advantage because you were invisible. So, cool. For nat 20, I'm going to say no perception check required. You feel pretty confident on where you're kind of dropping yourself down. I will say, I'm going to roll something here because this is what makes sense to me, and it goes a little bit further than come on. I just need to check and make sure if I'm completely making this up or only half making this up.
I am listening. My puppy just needs attention.
Nope, you're totally good.
And since he weighs 50 pounds, it's very clear when he wants it.
You got it. Yeah, I think it is something I'm completely making up, just FYI.
Okay.
But for this, as you touch down, cool. You see that there is indeed what looks to be a male and female version of these small elementals in here.
Okay.
You see like the pupilless white, milky white eyes, like set in like almost like a permanent sort of like satin position, but also you notice that the male, which is like kind of like the smaller sort of like frailer looking figure, seems to look up in your direction. You're far enough away to assume that he can't see you and just happens to have been looking in that way, but you're not entirely sure.
Okay. So there's a male and a female. The male is smaller and weaker.
Yes. Yep.
Got it. So creepy that he can see me, but hey, they're creepy, so it's okay. And I deal with it, so that's fine. How is the cage held together, and can I tell what kind of lock is on it?
Yeah, the cage is not held together well. It looks like it is just fortified by twine. That looks to be like it is strong enough that it seems like it would take a couple tries to kind of like just cut it down. So it's like a massive amount of twine. To which, like, you look at the idea of like them like untying and retying this means they must not do this very often. Okay. Otherwise, they would have found a better way to fortify them in. But yeah, just assume the whole cage is bone and twine.
And how's it? So there's no door per se. It's just they tell them to stay there and they tie it around, or.
It does look like there's a door. Yeah, there's something that doesn't make swings.
Twine as well.
Yes. Yeah.
Got it. Okay. And since I'm right here, how well armed is this Merlenloke?
Fully armed. You see him with a halberd. Doesn't seem to be worried at all.
No.
Honestly, probably looks really bored.
But he's got a significant weapon. Okay. Yeah. I will come back to the party.
Got it.
Oh, I'm back. The two figures in the cage are alive. They're the elemental creatures with the glowing eyes that we fought before. And one of them, it looked at me. Maybe it's kind of weird because I'm invisible, right? And I hold up my hand. Yeah.
Nope, you're definitely invisible. Yeah, we established that.
Ogra's just looking at the wrong
You
side.
can't see yourself when you're invisible? Yeah, that's right. We did establish.
Can you not? Oh.
You cannot see yourself.
Oh, you can't. That's what I was looking for.
That's actually a very like a very like classic D&D rule is that you cannot see yourself when you're invisible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so the cage is made of just a bone. It's tied together with like fibers and twine. There's a door, but it's also just closed with fibers and twine. It's not very well made. The guard has a really big, shiny halberd. That's important to know. He's bored but well armed.
The creatures we fought could have broken out of something like that easily. Or at least it seemed like they were. Yeah. Though.
They seem to be subservient, that's for sure. They're just sitting there.
Or
Mind control?
I wish we could communicate with them, but from the last time we talked to them, they don't speak any language that I know of.
I don't.
Does anyone have any?
I certainly don't know what they were saying before.
Right. Yeah. Well,
Do you know what language it was? Curiosity.
I have no idea what language it was.
It wasn't familiar to me.
I didn't listen to it a whole lot. We got cut off. Yeah. So
Kind of sounded
Nala's,
like braiding rocks.
Nala looks in your direction, but she's invisible, and no one notices anything.
all right. Trying to take the guards out one at a time, I feel like we make one mistake and everything is. I mean, there are so many ways that this ends up with us fighting a lot of Merlenloke. It'd be better if we could free more things, cause distraction. But right now, my suggestion would be that I can make one of the tents look like from fairly far away it caught fire. If that draws enough attention, we could try and release the creatures from the cage, which might cause enough of a distraction if they're running that we can maybe sneak by on the other side or one of the sides and try to see what else is here. I'd prefer not to fight and call attention to us before we find either more information or Ogra's family somewhere.
We
Is
look
it?
like.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
We look like Merlenloke. We can like go out there and get a few of them distracted as well, and get them away from the cage, and then you guys can sneak out.
Sure. A lot of times, just because you look like a general person in that group doesn't mean they would know. Like an organized military would probably know the people who were going to replace them, or maybe not all. Maybe it's a huge, it's not a terrible idea. But I feel like the fire would do a pretty good job of distracting them, or at least in the beginning. I thought the 2-3 of you looking like Merlenloke will buy us a few seconds if they catch us. That's my best guess there. If they see the rest of us, I don't know how much they're going to buy that whole story, but we might be able to buy a little bit of time that way, enough time to either run or do something. But this is up, that is my plan, to try and I can make the tent look like it's on fire very convincingly. And then maybe we can try and release the prisoners and sneak by.
All right.
If no one has any better plan, we can either.
Well,
we probably shouldn't just stand here. We can leave, or.
You said there was a whole other chamber, right? Like, are you able to see what's in there?
I could just tell there's more beyond. I didn't see anything specific. I'm not sure if I can go
be able
closer.
to get there? Yeah.
I can try.
I agree. I think with Yoon, when we came down here, we didn't see much traffic. I don't think they would be expecting people to come from there. So no matter what we look like, they probably will be surprised. And I think we should save these guys. I don't know who they are or who you met exactly, but I feel like I kind of know. And they're nice. We should save them, but I don't know that 2 of them are worth it right now for everything, because we can't win a fight. So I think we should avoid that however we can.
For me, it's not about, saving them is nice, but if we release them, the idea is that they run, the other guards chase them, and then we can go by without being noticed.
But if we set a tent on fire, that's going to call everybody. The guards are gonna see it. They're right.
Right, they call over, and then while they're watching that, then the tent is far away from, or further away from the cage. While they're looking and running over to the fire, then we release the prisoners. And then the prisoners are running away and something's on fire, and we have 2 distractions.
Or we free them and they don't run? You
Well,
said...
then the cage is still open, and we go to the other side, and hopefully the guards run to that side.
Hey, Kaylin.
There is a...
How
Yeah,
strict?
Can I ask a quick question, Joe?
Sure.
And I'm not sure, because I didn't ask this before, if you'll give it to me or not. Is the cage something that could just be flipped over? Or does it seem like it's staked into the ground?
That's a good question. It looked heavy from the bones that were there. But I would say, no, I'm going to go with my gut here and say, no, it does not look like it was like staked to the ground.
I will add that. Then if someone strong enough could just flip it or lift it, and they might leave.
So, above board, looking at this map, having a vague description of what, Carr has described at the very... I would be trying to use an illusion to set the tent on fire, and then somebody releases or flips the cage on that side. Those are both on that far side. Everybody else, except for those people who needed to do that, would be on the opposite side as soon as they run toward the fire or go toward the cage, and we'd be trying to sneak by on that side while they're looking at the other side of the cave. That's all I got, but that's basically what I'm trying to describe here.
Hey, Kalinor, how respectful and how well trained are they to respect the higher ups in leadership? Is it people are just whatever, yeah, he's my boss? Or are they no, you get murdered if you don't pay attention and do as they say?
I think Kate just has a flashback to her boss being oh, yeah, and stands slightly straight. It's
Oh.
yeah, we're pretty serious about following order. Said I can't impersonate my captain. That's not, there was so many morals. And she's really scary.
And
I mean, you just did what to that Zorn back there?
Yeah, but that was different. A little.
it's a lot harder to sneak into a cult and pretend you're one of them than you might think.
But
and
we have
if it goes
one
wrong,
of them.
it goes immediately wrong, and also anybody who's pretending to be one of them has them going towards them, and that's a danger for that person. I don't want to put one person or even two people as a sort of sacrificial lamb for the Merlenloke to go after. If we can avoid them seeing us all together, that would be best. If something goes wrong and you need to, you could always tie us up loosely and pretend that we're prisoners or something like that. But, we could go with binds around our wrists in case something happens, but I just don't think they're going to buy that.
I
And
got one other idea, but it's a very wild and very stupid and very out-of-pocket idea.
all right, well, let's hear. But one last thing: the time to plan these things is not while we're standing outside of their camp. Just for further reference, for future reference, if maybe we think about plans at some point and write them down. But right now is not the best time to stand around discussing it. However, Zed, you do have you have an idea, and I would love to hear it.
Although we really didn't know what we're looking at, so.
Yeah, that's a factor for sure.
I turn around and take off my pack, and it's facing away from everybody, and I just start digging through it. I'm like, here it is. And I lift it up. It is my nasty jar. Car. How good is your aim? Oh, I think you're muted.
I was, and he went, questionable.
Alright. Nala, do you have good aim?
What is your plan?
You said there was a fire there. Why not smoke them out with something bad?
Wouldn't that just put out the fire?
And cause
Yeah,
more
there is water in
It
there.
would, there is, but there's not very much. It's more like a sludge, but it will smoke it up pretty bad.
And
But
at which time since you've picked that up have you dumped it in the fire to see if it smokes up or just burns
So, funny thing, I did a little bit when I was brewing up the poison from the mushrooms.
And then the rest of
You're
the
talking
things
about
again.
the condensation. That's steam.
Well, yeah, but like you've got the fire, you drop this on the fire, it might put the fire out, but it's definitely gonna smoke it up. And we've seen what happened with
Well, if
Fang.
It's a very
He got high
large
as hell.
chamber, right?
It's a very
who
large
votes
chamber.
June's
Volume
idea?
but this is a bonfire, right? Is how it was described? Like, is this a large?
Sorry, I did keep saying bonfire. It is not a bonfire at all.
Oh,
It
it's
is
just like
a
a
like
campfire.
5-foot fire. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Campfire.
Okay. Yeah,
Hey,
that's what.
now,
Can we keep that as a backup plan if things go wrong?
I like that
All the
idea
plan
very
was-
much.
That was just a tiny bit of the mushroom that I used to make that poison, and Fang was
But the
gone.
whole chamber, and we're also going to be in this chamber. The
Yeah, but we
whole
also-
chamber isn't going to fill up with gas in a second. It takes a long time for these things to happen.
Yeah, but who knows? It could have just explode too. I
I
mean,
doubt
it could
that.
turn everybody into
Also,
stone as
yes,
well.
Ogra.
Said,
Ugh.
you have the dart that can make you go far. Can it
Oh.
get to the cage and you can lift the cage or pick the lock sneakily?
There's
If
no
it's-
lock.
Well, I was kind of hoping one of the invisible people who can fly might try to get them free after the distraction, because then they'll be able to cross back over to us. If one of us does that, then they're stuck on that side. If that's
Nala says, I can do that.
all right, great. Not to cut anybody off or shut down anything else, but I am concerned that we've been standing here for a while discussing things.
And that's not like us. Let's be truly honest.
Really?
Maybe let's just we'll figure it out. I think it's just
Yeah.
like
Improvise!
Yeah. On three, yeah. 1, 2, 3, improvise.
And on that 1, 2, 3 improvise, as you all get ready, you guys have worked it out. You have waited. You are ready to jump in. We're gonna take our 10-minute break. We'll see you guys in 10 minutes. Bye.
I was like, and what comes up behind us? Okay.
That's the wrong map. Here we go. Okay. The music actually play? No, it is not.
I can hear it.
You can hear music?
Yeah.
That's weird. Because nothing's showing up. Let's play. Yeah, there's. It doesn't look like there's any music on my end here. But I need to figure out why. So give me 1 second. While we're doing that, actually, you guys can decide if you guys are going on the same turn or different turns. Who wants to go together? Who doesn't?
I mean, I'd like to kick us off as far as the tents, but I got an 11, so I don't think anybody should move. We can still go through initiative order, but I don't think anybody should move until we have the distraction going. Like, start the. I'm gonna be using major image, by the way, just so everybody knows. That's what I'm. It's like creating a very realistic scene, 20 by 20 foot
asked, like,
square.
How long does
cube.
this last? What is this?
It lasts as
Okay.
sorry. So it is only up to 10 minutes. So we'll have 10 minutes to execute this.
That's a really long time, though. Like,
I could recast it too one time.
There we go.
So I have 2 slots.
So weird.
that's much better because that was so
Yeah.
loud.
It was.
I was going to say, can we please wait to start this until we can hear?
Okay.
Oh, weird. You guys are hearing something?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's
yeah.
some,
So
like,
I
heard
violins
the
and
music.
stuff, and
It's a lot quieter now.
Weird.
So, above board, you set tent on fire, then we sneak together, open the cage, let them
Oh, no.
breathe, and then go
Just-
forward.
just Nala opens a cage on that side. The rest of, as soon as the guards are distracted looking at the tents, everybody else sneaks on the other side, away from the cage, away from the tents. They should be looking, that one way, and then we'll go around. And then Nala, once they're looking at the fire, hopefully invisible, tries to open the cage somehow, flip it, kind of. It's just a secondary distraction to keep them also looking in that way. And hopefully it's also the kind of distraction that could happen. I didn't want to do anything that's like, oh, there are people definitely here. Tents catch on fire sometimes. They have open fires in a cave, and people get out of the cages sometimes. So that's a possibility that they might take those and just go, oh, some crazy stuff happened. It's not a high possibility, but it's the best I could do on short notice.
Riaris, what is your initiative?
Sorry, apologies. 18.
18.
Also, it was something I was thinking about during break. We came down here to get information from Merlenloke and ideally to save Ogra's family. Given that they're not in this cave, if we make any problems to get these things out of here, they're going to increase security.
Mm-hmm.
So just something to, not saying we shouldn't do it, but to be ready for it when that happens. There will be a
I would
reaction.
still love if there's any way we get Car and Nala just to try to see what's in the other room. If we can't,
I'll
it's fine.
go.
Not going to push it, but I would love to know.
Car will go. Car's a team player. Car's, like he said before, be ready to save me, but I'll go.
You got it.
Alright. Take my jar, just in case.
I'm afraid of your jars.
To be honest,
I don't get scared easily. And your jar scares me.
Just don't open it. Unless your face mask, just don't open it.
is there anything you could do to make sure that the guard towers are looking away towards the other section if you're going to fly over there?
Anything I would do would cause me to become visible.
Right, visible. Yeah, that's right, because you can't. Yeah, you could drop a jar.
I mean, he did with the pickaxe on his back.
If it's not an attack, you could drop a jar, I guess, but that's just the sound. I guess that's my one concern is. But
If Yoon wants to see what's there. Ogra can turn you into a gaseous form. You can go over there without being seen. See what you need to see and come back and tell us. Or somebody could.
Well, I mean, Kark is already invisible, so he could probably just fly over there. But also, that's an interesting ability. Can people see that?
That's a good question.
The spellings. While in the form, the target only method is flying 10 feet. Target. Advantages on deck saving through. The target can pass through small holes, narrow openings, and even mere creeks through liquids and solid surfaces. The target cannot fall, remain hovering in the air, and even stunned or otherwise incapacitated. While in the form, the cloud, the target cannot talk, carrying, holding, dropping.
Just says you become a misty cloud. So
Right, you're still visible at some point, but either way, it's like you could still be very stealthy as a cloud. Yeah.
Right in a cave,
Yeah.
that's super visible.
However,
go through
I think
cracks.
since Car is invisible and we only have a certain amount of time, if anyone wants to even above board right now, if people don't want to do this. I don't want to force anybody to do it, but we don't have a lot of other plans. We're probably going to have to go through here at some point, and that's it. That's all I got.
Yeah. There's a lot of there's a lot of questions of opposition. Is there another option? You guys want to make sure you present that.
I don't think there is another option. I'm going through like my spells and what I can do, and I'm like, nope, I have nothing.
Let's get ready as best we can to go in. Car can go check out the other section, but I'm worried if Car gets spotted that we'll need something else. And so if he happens to get spotted, then we'll start with our distractions as well to at least get him out of there and do that. If he gets back, then we can just start our plan without a problem, unless he finds there's a big old dragon over there and he's a friend and he's gonna come over here and give us massages.
That does sound
specifically massages. Okay.
With the margaritas, guys, I've been telling you, the Happy Dragon Fun Slide. Good things.
There's got to be a tavern named that. We should make a tavern named that.
All right, so I hate to put it this way, but there is a lot of questions here. So I'm going to just go through here. Zed, you are up first. You can choose to belay your turn if you would like. And I said belay, not delay, as in the idea that it would just go through the order again. Or you could wait until it's Yoon's turn. Or wait, we're trying the first person to go is Yoon. Yeah. Well, if Car is gonna fly over, then Car has a 16. But if we're going with Yoon's plan is saying don't fly over. Make sure everybody's on the same page. Cool. All right, Zed, what are you doing?
I'm gonna hold off and worry that I'm going to end up causing something.
I love what a turn spent. I love that a lot. Riaris, it is your turn.
Can I hold my action to move when it's time to move?
Yes, you said. Yes,
That's
you
what
can.
I would like to do.
And I'm going to say because of the idea of how things are handling this way, because otherwise it would just be everybody going on 11. I'm going to say that it just kind of resets in the order. But however, the Merlenloke are a part of this order, so this is also another reason why I'm going through this. So, okay. All right. Ogra.
Ogra's looking at Yoon and Car, and she's just waiting for whatever's going to happen. Let the smart people make the plan.
Cool. At about the same time, the Merlenloke are going to go.
Try to remember the best you can. You need to stay within 30 feet of as many people as possible.
Mm-hmm. Love this Stranger Things music.
Mm-hmm. Also, if you'd like to turn into a rat and stay on Yun's head, it won't affect the plan that much. So I am pro that. Because you'll still be able to keep concentration on Pass Without Trace, won't you? I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
It uses up one of your charges, so, you know.
Someone's alarm's going off. Someone's alarm's going off. Okay. All right, Merlenloke have taken their turn. It is continuing to go through the order just in case. We have Kaelinor.
Belaying my turn.
Cool. Sorry, it would have been Carr before that.
Carr just comes a little closer to you and just says, "Do you want me to scout or not?" And actually, he would say, "Yoon, do you want me to scout or not?"
All right. Take a quick look, if you can.
All right.
Be safe.
I take to the air.
You got it.
Do my best.
Cool. I'm going to say go ahead and give me a stealth check with advantage, please.
Okay.
Guidance. Before he takes off.
How does that work with 2 rolls? I just add it to the best?
Yes.
No, guidance is a D4.
Yeah, but do I just add the D4 to the best of the 2?
Yes.
Yeah, why not? Right?
Okay, I get to pick. I want to make sure.
Oh,
I'm
never mind. I can't do it. I have concentration on Pass Without a Trace.
Oh, and guidance is
That's
yeah, okay.
guidance.
Oh, guidance
never
is
mind.
concentration. That's right.
Wow.
Yep.
No.
Okay.
So just whatever the
And wait,
Of all things.
I can guidance myself. Wait, invisibility is also concentration. Never mind.
goddamn
I
concentration.
cannot. So you said stealth, right?
Yes.
Okay. This could go poorly, guys. Oh, nope, 19. Whew. A 7 and a 19. I'll take the 19.
You got it.
Plus 10 still? If you're within 30, it's another plus 10, but otherwise, yeah.
Probably for the takeoff, it's plus 10, but
Yeah.
afterwards it's not.
Movement speed?
30. So not too far.
No, it's fine.
That's 30.
Yeah.
Cool.
Can I
We got Overwatch.
dash without causing more noise?
You can.
So I may as well dash. And I will try to go straight over that, not around it, over it. Not to only get me farther, but also to keep me away from what looks to be other people.
You got it. Cool. Awesome. All right. From this vantage point, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you the DC. DC is going to be 15
Okay.
to get a full understanding of what you see.
See, how did you not set that? I got a 14.
Are you within 60 feet of me?
Yes, he is. Well,
beginner's luck.
Yes, he is. Because he did say he went up to you, talked, and then started
Oh, that's
his turn.
true,
So,
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so beginner's luck. So you get
Beginner's
a
luck's going to get it.
So
no
then,
matter
yeah.
what. So 15.
Thank you.
Cool.
Huge.
With a 15, looking at the other side of this, you notice that the first thing that you notice is a long, almost looks like a wooden bridge. So there's some sort of crevasse that seems to be separating from the area that you're currently in, and what would be the next sort of space. So the beginning of this like gateway over here, and I'll kind of move the camera over to it.
So basically, between under that arch and between those 2 towers is a suspension bridge.
A
wood bridge. Sorry.
covered bridge, actually. So it
Covered.
is fully covered.
Interesting.
There is, it looks to be about, I'd say only about maybe 30 feet long. We'll say 20 feet long. Actually, we'll keep it simple on that. So it looks to be like only 20 feet long. On the other side, it looks like you can see. You can't see very much, but I would say like on the other side, it looks like you can see what looks to be a much clearer sort of setting of like I would say like you're kind of like juxtaposition right into like basically like a small hallway, but I'd say the hallway itself is probably maybe 15 feet wide, and it does look like there's multiple hiding points once you are able to get through the bridge over to the other side. Looks like there's like a lot of like crates, like things like that, to be able to kind of like find your bearings and hopefully be able to kind of do so without drawing any attention.
Now, I just want to make sure I understand. It's a covered bridge, so I could potentially go over the covered bridge. It's on a wall.
So what's guarding on this? Yeah, actually, you could absolutely. Now you would have the watchtower on either side of you above that. So
I can't go on the outside of the watchtowers.
What do you mean outside?
Either
Basically,
side,
I just want can I go to either side? I don't want to go like straight over the bridge, but there's space around the bridge, which is why it's covered. It's not covered because it's dug into the wall. It's covered because it's covered to open air around it.
Correct. Yep.
Okay, just want to make sure I understood what I was seeing. Thank you.
Yep, you got it.
Okay. Hallway. And can I, with that 15 or whatever, 15 to 19, can I see if there's movement within the hallway?
Within that like covered bridge area?
No, beyond the covered bridge area. Is there movement?
I'm gonna say there's just no possible way given that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
I think you can like what you can see is like the faint outlines of like crates and like a burlap sack and like things like that.
Okay.
I'll tell you, you don't see anyone like standing in that area, but that area is so far away that like it's like that, like it's no bigger than a silver dollar.
That's fair. And then, just wondering, since I don't really have anything else, I shouldn't say I can't. I don't want to cast. I don't want to attack. I don't want to do anything like that. Is caged boy creature looking at me and following me as I fly?
Oh, good question. Yep.
Okay, that nails that. Okay. Thank you. Turn over.
Cool.
I will hold out really quick. If I will save my reaction, should I have one if I need it?
Of course.
Okay.
Above board, you'll never have to say that. Like the reaction thing is always
Sweet.
yeah.
Okay.
Reaction can happen on anyone's turn. No, you're totally fine. I will say Nala is pretty dang smart, and I think in this moment she will come through in this that it is her turn before it is technically Yoon's turn, which is where most of everybody's going. Nala is going to take her turn to message you and say, Car, what do you see? And therefore taking the action to be able to relay what you see and respond, so now everybody is aware.
Yes, I will quickly and quietly reiterate what you said, just to save time for the game.
Perfect. So yeah, and I'll say, it's not much to message. So I'll say Nala is still kind of like moving with the group, depending on what's happening here. So Yoon, it is your turn.
Okay.
We skip Kaelinor?
We did absolutely skip
we
Kaelinor.
did,
I'm
yeah.
sorry, Kaelinor, you're up.
Oh no, belaying my
Cool.
turn.
You got it.
We're all good.
All right. I'm gonna move up to the rock that's in front of me. Kind of not in the camera at this point, but I think there's a rock right in front of us. That like big round rock. Yeah, so I'm gonna move up to that, and probably.
Were you thinking the entrance rock, or?
Yeah, the only way I'd be on that one, I think, is if that particular guard wasn't the one down at the bottom. Wasn't that looks like you could see me right from there? So I was thinking about the rock. Is there like a
What are you? What's the problem? So it's not this rock. So is it the rock behind you?
Yeah, the rock behind me. Unless that guy
that's
down
the
at the bottom there
entrance.
isn't looking, then yeah, just the entrance rock. Yeah.
That is the entrance. Yeah. So that's where that's not a rock. That's a wall.
Okay. Cool. And then I'm gonna cast Major Image.
Cool. I was gonna say, I will say, like, honestly, if you're worried about him like being able to see you at all, you have enough movement to be able to get to the other side if you wanted to.
Yeah, then I would be kind of trying to get to the other side of it. Yeah. It's just kind of poking around. Okay.
30 feet of movement, right?
Yep.
Cool.
And
go ahead and
then-
give me a stealth check, but you're gonna add +10 because any chance of someone seeing you would have been clearly within range for pass without trace.
24.
Oh, yeah. Nat 1. Doesn't see you.
No, starting out lucky. So, Major Image on the second tent. That's like a little bit closer to the fire, and the image is essentially that like a 20-foot cube is big enough to kind of encompass that whole tent. It'd be 4 squares by 4 squares. So that like a little spark from the fire that's near it kind of lands on it if anyone's even watching, and it just starts to smolder and kind of over fairly quickly time period, like 6 seconds, starts to catch fire enough that it's for the first turn enough to be noticeable, but not like a roaring blaze, just like fire on the roof of it and kind of like where people can see it. And as with Major Image, like it smells, sounds, and even the temperature is, appropriate. It can't do any damage as far as somebody, if somebody touches it, they go through it. But as far as all the rest of it, like it sounds like a fire, If they get close enough, they can feel the heat from it. And just the whole. A creature that uses its action to examine the image can determine that it is an illusion with a successful investigation check against your spell DC. So if they are deciding to investigate it with an action, then they can roll investigation, I guess. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you
Cool.
My words aren't working great.
This is a little bit bigger than you had in mind, but
no, bigger than that. Much bigger.
Oh, bigger than that? Got it. Let me get the bigger one. Let me get the big one.
Cool.
That's supposed to light up with
perfect.
the batteries.
It looks lit up, actually.
Yeah, that looks pretty good.
Yeah.
It's not. It's even cooler. It's fine.
No,
It's
still
whatever.
do you have one of like the flicker LEDs? Those are pretty cool.
Yeah. That was one of the first like little crafts thing I made. Sweet. So cool. So this immediately happens. Let me roll to see reactions from these two that are close here first. Okay, cool. Natural 19 for one of them. So they're. I'm just gonna move. This doesn't matter mechanically, but I am moving their position so that they're facing the fire, so that I know that that's the one. And then also I will roll for Watchtower. Watchtower immediately sees that. Is going to yell down, which is now going to distract. This one is kind of off camera here, but. Cool. Kaelinor, as everyone hears, the watchtower yells out, "Fire! Tent! 3 o'clock." go from there. Nice. Sweet. So that is the end of Yoon's turn.
I'm going to take actually a bonus action just to use weighted dice, which sets up an effect for the next spell I cast based on the 2d6.
Great.
So I don't know why that 2d6 happened like that. So that's just 1, 2. Oh, 12. So the next spell I cast can originate from a creature or object I choose within 30 feet of me. And I have to cast it before the end of my next turn. So that's the downside to that weighted dice thing. So
cool.
Yep.
Pretty cool. I like that.
And that's my turn.
Sweet. Okay, cool. So in this moment, Yoon has started it. The distraction is a go. Car, you're aware from your position on your turn that it doesn't look like everybody has looked in that direction just yet. But also the Merlenloke do actually go before you in initiative, so that might change. Zed, it is your turn. For just a quick explanation here, you would still be rolling stealth. With your movement, you would still be rolling stealth against two people that are not distracted right now. Two guards. You also can choose to, again, as I said, you can choose to delay your turn so that you're moving at the same time as someone else. I will allow that, but you got to tell me who and when. So Zed, it is your turn first. And to be clear, delaying your turn does change your initiative order. I think you're muted. Yeah, you're muted.
All right, I'm just trying to figure out what I can do that will not like send in over 200 guards all at once at us. I'm gonna hold off until like after Kaelinor.
On Kaelinor's turn?
Yeah.
Cool. You got it. So I'm moving your 21 to a 14. Okay. Riaris, you're up.
Well, the signal was given. Can I see if that guard Merlenloke at the bottom, where he's looking, if he's looking at the tunnel, or is he distracted at all?
Mechanically irrelevant.
Cool.
So I'll say you're still rolling against his perception.
Fair enough.
He's not distracted, I'll say.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's what I think. I will just kind of look at see Zed waiting and the others and say, well, no time like the present, and go for it. So I will roll stealth check with
I see what you did there.
Here. So still the plus 10, right, for Ogra? So
Correct.
19.
Hey, that's pretty good.
You did it with advantage?
Disadvantage.
Oh,
What's
yeah.
the-
Exhaust.
Well, armor too, probably.
Yeah. And mechanically, I'm sorry, Joe. I ended up not taking off my armor because it takes 5 minutes and we were walking, so I ended up not. And then mechanically, it would not have made any benefit for me. So.
Right. Sounds right to me. You are able to go where you want to without anyone seeing you. Tell me where you're going.
Yeah. So I want to really just stay tight to that wall. So I do have 40 feet of movement with long
South wall?
strider. South wall, yeah. So like kind of going through the entrance and just going straight down through that south wall.
40, you said?
40, yeah.
Okay. And also, actually, let me check and see if this is in good position here. We'll get the other map so that we can go to specific zoomies when we need to.
Send in the drones.
Send in the drones. So there's Riaris right there in the top corner.
Am I within 30 feet of that skeleton? 5, 10, 5, 10. No, probably not. Let me look at that.
Nope.
Okay, I will then just use my action to dash and try to continue along. As long as that wouldn't make... Ooh, would that be another stealth check?
It would not be another stealth check. I am going to ask you if you want to just move closer to be to the side of the rock that the figure is on. Because I would say that would give you advantage on stealth from where you currently are. Because otherwise, you are a sitting duck.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I don't love where I'm standing right now. So, yes, I would like to try to
because they're 10 feet up.
Right, they can
So if
just
you go-
yeah, and I'm just here.
Mhm.
So yeah, absolutely. Tucking tight.
Okay. You guys all watch with bated breath as you see Riaris kind of like moving along the wall and then just full on hauling it out past. I think like in the moment of like he's far enough where you're like, I'm sure he's gonna get caught because you don't hear like the stuff that's going right for him as you see the guard immediately kind of like look over in that direction right when you're there.
Kind of like ducking down and sliding down underneath right there.
Yep.
Hoping the others. Cool. That'll be my turn.
Nice. Okay. Very cool. Ogra, you are now up.
Imra, I can see me. How much movement can I get to what Riaris did?
So you're trying to move towards Riaris?
Yeah, because you guys are splitting up, and yeah.
Okay.
I'll go with Riaris.
You got it. Cool. So 30 movement speed, I believe.
I am going to. How far would I get with the 30?
30 feet.
Yeah. Doing the same
I'm
thing
telling you.
Riaris. Yeah, no,
You're
like, no, show me on the map.
It wouldn't get you to the rock. You're going to be kind of like stuck out in the open.
Okay, then. But if I use a dash, I can get to the rock, right?
Yeah. So 60 feet, I believe. Yeah, 60 feet would get you to the rock. You would be having to kind of straight book it, making a beeline over, which means that you're going to be rolling against 2 perception checks from our boys here and here.
And they're 30 feet apart. They're more than 30 feet apart, aren't they?
I don't know. Yeah, they're more than 30 feet apart. Are you asking if the guards are more than 30 feet apart?
Yeah, the guards are 30 feet apart from each other. Like, are they in a radius of 30 feet?
I see. No, I think it's like 45.
Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna flip a coin. Heads,
Cool.
Yoon. Tails, Riaris.
Okay. I
Go
say
to
based,
Yoon.
if it makes sense, based on the plan, I believe Yoon is going south. Are you not, Yoon?
Right, I'm going to join. That's just the closest place I could get because I have a range with that spell, so I needed to get close enough to
Right.
first light it up, and then.
So I
And
would
I'm
say,
going to-
Ogra, you know that.
Then I'm going. I'm gonna go to Riaris because it seemed Riaris.
I can move. I can just Misty Step over there.
Okay, Riaris.
If I have to. Also, just turn
You
into
got
a
it.
bat and fly in between us.
Cool. Also, for just like a certain like rules thing here, unless it's some special circumstance that I cannot think of at the time, but I want to make sure that's prevalent. You would be rolling stealth checks based on where you are starting your turn.
Mm-hmm.
So just keep that in mind.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Headed to Riaris.
Headed to Riaris. You got it. Cool. Ogra, go ahead and give me that stealth check.
First one. Okay, that's a 27.
Nice. What's granting you the advantage?
Pass without a trace?
Nope.
I don't think
Plus
she
10.
rolled with advantage. That was just a straight roll, right?
Yeah, that was a straight roll. I didn't roll 2.
You said first roll. So
Yeah,
that's
because
why
you
I'm
said I
asking.
had to do 2 checks, right? For both
Nope.
guards.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. Okay, now I understand. The guards are both rolling.
Okay,
So
well,
it's two.
I got,
It's two
you
checks you have to
beat
go
2 checks.
against.
yeah, the 27
So you
then.
roll the ones. 27. Cool. That's including the plus 10.
Yes.
Sweet. All right. Okay. Cool. No, not 20. So you're good.
Okay. So
30 will get you there.
and then yeah, I'm gonna go where Riaris is. Are
you dashing?
Yes, I am
Cool.
dashing.
Very cool.
And I'm
Alright.
not using it. I'm just getting the silent sphere out ready in case they see us. Just getting the silent sphere out of my backpack.
Oh, I
It's
see.
an-
Cool.
I
Yeah,
forgot
yeah,
you
yeah.
had that. That's really cool.
I knew you had it, but I thought you would use it immediately, and waiting to use it is actually really smart. I know exactly. I think
That's
I know
why I
what
was
you're
waiting
doing.
for to see if they were in the 30th radius. So if anyone, they both saw us, I would have like put this up.
Because that silences them.
Yes, signs everybody. No one will be able to talk when I
Yeah.
turn this thing on.
Cool. Sweet. It is now the Merlenloke's turn. So we'll start from left to right. We'll roll a perception check. Nope. Bad. I'll roll a perception check for the other one. Really good. That's weird. So, the one that is the archer that is on the rock is now officially distracted by the fire. I would say it's not going to change their position right now. Actually, yeah, I'll do this. Nope. Yeah, okay. Dice just said it. It does not change their position, but they are officially distracted, which means they're rolling a disadvantage on their perception checks. This one, ironically, rolled low enough that he is not distracted by that, which is really funny to me. Cool. So moving on, we have our... Okay, so going from this guy right here is also not distracted by that. The one on the rock is definitely not distracted by that, but also is distracted in general. I'm going to put a because that's in that one. So I think he's just straight up confused. Cool. The one with the sword is also not distracted. You know what? I think I'm going to roll advantage on these because the guard tower did shout out. Okay, so this one is for sure heading... Actually, I'll do their movement now. There. And then the investigation to beat is a what?
16.
16. rolled a 16 on the die. So to end his turn, which will be the end of everyone of all the Merlenloke's turns, is going to yell out, "It's not real."
Wait.
Okay.
I'm gonna use a weighted die, and call hi to try and give him disadvantage after that. Just
Cool.
You got a 16?
Yes.
Okay, so the other part of weighted dice is since I don't think I've read that one yet. You attempt to roll for high for this one. You attempt to roll a number higher than the target's roll. Roll 2d6 and add your warlock level. If your roll is greater than or equal to the target's roll, they must re-roll and use the lower disadvantage. But I get the roll of 2d6 plus warlock, and if it's 16 or higher, they have to re-roll it. So we'll see. That's still pretty high for 2d6. And no dice. That's only a 12. Working on it.
Almost. Cool. This is something that will be happening at the end of their turn, by the way. So I'd say
cool.
this could still be a full turn of distraction here. Okay. So far, only one of them, or two of them here, are not distracted. The rest are. So now rolling turns for the rest of them, what they're doing. This one is going to come out. We'll also inspect. I'm going to say on a nat 1, he's going to argue with the one that thinks it isn't real. That's a 3. It's close. It was close, but not a nat 1. Rolled a nat 20 on that, so for sure knows it's not real. I'm going to say in this case a nat 20 is just a success. That's it. I think that's fair. I don't know why I rolled that. I guess that roll is to tell as well, but not gonna matter. And then we have this last one here. And so this is the current makeup of the guys back here now. So there was one that you guys didn't really see that was hiding right about here. The one that was on this rock went to go investigate, so they took this place. So now you actually see there is another here. All of these people here are distracted, even the nat 21. However, you do hear, I think everyone hears the phrase, "It's not real," and like a bunch of commands of like spread out, find them. But that is going to happen at the beginning of their next turn. So this one is not distracted and standing his post. This one is not distracted and standing his post. This one is not is standing his post but definitely distracted. Notices his shoes are untied. And I think that's it. So we got 2 halberds that aren't distracted. The rest are. So this is the turn to run. Does that make sense? Everybody on board with me on that? I'm going to take your sounds as a yes. Cool. All right. We are moving on. For the record, I love this. This is very fun and tensiony. Cool. That was the Merlenloke's turn. It is now Carr's turn.
Well, I mean, I see the fire, but I was given a mission, so I'm moving 60 feet east.
Cool.
Or
you got it.
to the right, or whatever, in the same direction I was traveling before.
You got it.
I will, if necessary, bank slightly north or south just to keep away from people. I know I'm far above them, but I don't want to give them any, because now they're looking for something going on.
They will be. They will be on their next turn.
Right. So, I mean, granted, I'm probably 25 or so feet above them, and that's not. Well, look for the invisible flying man, but still.
Right. Right, you got it. Cool. So I'm gonna say, go ahead and roll me. Roll me that stealth roll with advantage.
Okay.
And 2 of them are rolling straight. Or no, they're rolling disadvantage because you're invisible.
18 was my highest roll.
Okay. Oh yeah, disadvantage. Cool. All right. First one is no. Second one is a no. Third is a no. Fourth and fifth. No. No on the fifth. Because you are high up. No on the sixth. No on the seventh, and then the last one would be for the guard tower themselves. And no on the guard tower.
Okay.
Great. Good
So
job.
can I ask some more perception questions of
Sure.
you?
Yes, please.
How stable are the guard towers?
It's a very broad question.
Okay. Does it? That's fair. That's fair. Does it look like, based on the? Because I mean, the guard tower guy now is moving because he's like looking around and stuff. And
Right.
does it look stable enough that
Ah.
it's solid, or if someone happened to grab the top of it, going at 60 feet per turn, it might tip over into the crevasse?
Cool. I love it. I have set the DC. Go ahead and roll me that perception check.
Okay. Because that the fire might not be real, but him falling into the crevasse will certainly be real, if I need to. And you said, what was it again? Perception? I'm sorry. Okay.
Perception. Yep. All good.
Perception. 9. It was
Cool.
so close to a 19.
If a 9, you're not entirely sure. The movement that he's done is just like 5 feet of movement back and forth, like just kind of barking orders and things like
Fair.
that. So hard to tell with that.
That is totally.
So that is your movement.
Yes.
I would say that perception check is not your action. If you wanted to dash, you certainly could.
The 60 was my dash.
Oh, you. I only moved you 30.
Oh, then please continue moving me.
You got it.
I thought you moved me 60. I'm sorry.
Okay. Cool. All right.
And
Yeah.
then my other question is, can I see anything on the cavern ceiling above the bridge? Because it's covered for a reason.
Yes. You see, there looks to be the wall that kind of like comes up to the sides there has a large has actually like several sort of like holes of openings. This is the only one that seems to be kind of like man-made, but recognizing that there is like this like crevasse below, you see there is a it's almost like a wall of stalactites, as if the crack below seemed to grant a growth of them above.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Great question.
Is there anything up there like bats, other living creatures that might nest up there?
I'll say carrying over that 9 is hard to see,
Okay.
but only that. I would carry your perception check in that.
That's cool. But thank you. And then
Yeah.
I think because dash is my action. Well, let me see if I have bonus action I can do. I don't think I do, other than because I assume Bardic Inspiration would make me visible.
I believe it.
I don't know. It's a creature
Not
like myself
cast-
that can hear me.
Right.
So I'm
Yeah, I would say it doesn't drop your invisibility, but it would be
But-
something that you're saying.
Okay, then no problem. Then I won't do that
Yeah.
yet. Thank you.
Cool. That would be an interesting thing
Right?
to like work in having bardic inspiration without a verbal component. We'll talk about that.
Okay, let's do that.
That could be situationally useful.
Yes. With my spirits, I don't know.
Right. That's why I'm like, yeah. I don't want to make that choice or that sort of thing now. I think it's, because that's the
Right.
Also, did Nala go? Nala didn't take her movement. I completely forgot about that. You know what? I forgot about it, and we've done a whole bunch of things. I'm going to say that she stayed until it was her turn this time, because I want you guys to at least be able to get to where you need to be, or where you want to be. Okay. Car is officially over halfway there. Great. It is now. It is both Zed and Kalinor's turn.
Okay. This is fine. This is absolutely fine. I think I look at Zed, who's held on, and I'm so proud. And I'm just like, shit, because I've heard they've yelled it's not real, and that's not fun. So I think I just say to Zed, we need to get there as quickly, as stealthily as you can go, and then I'm just gonna start sneaking. I have 40 feet of movement right now. I just think I'm booking it as quick as I can go.
Cool. Got it. Which direction? You going south? Are you trying to go where the rest of everybody else is going? Ironically speaking, you can. Yeah. Which direction you want to go?
My brain's a little worried that there's many people by the rocks, and I don't like that much. But it looks suspicious if I hide, if they do catch me.
I will tell you mechanically for the stealth check, it doesn't make a difference. It would make a difference if you were caught and they came up to you and you were trying to persuade that you're supposed to be here.
Yeah.
Ogra's giving you the...
Or if you're caught, you're all caught. That's technically true.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I want to go like towards the south, but instead of going behind the rock, I just kind of want like maybe like sneak. I like don't like down through the middle bit, if that makes any sense.
So like
there's
right here.
Yeah. That's yeah.
And you have 10 feet of extra movement too.
Yeah.
So 40 gets you there. Also, while you're trying to think of what to do next, go ahead and give me a perception check, DC 10.
Okay. Nat 20 for 22.
Cool. You see a broken spear on the ground right here. Just kind of like put it down on the ground so you can see. Maybe you can't see from there. I'll do this side. And right there. Just FYI.
Okay, that's interesting and strange, and I'll obviously
Nat
maybe...
20, I will tell you, it doesn't look like a trap or anything.
Okay.
Yeah. This is, I'll tell you straight up, this is the DM saying, I got these random weapons, why don't we just put them in here? See what happens.
You said it was a broken spear? That's what it looked like.
Yes. Yeah. So essentially, like, in a weird way, it would be Like if you were to like attack with it, would be a D6. Just be like a sword kind of.
And so I'm gonna. If I go any further, I am. Shit. I'm. Movement. Meh. Do I want to go any further? Maybe action dash. A little, yeah. Because I go after the Merlenloke. I'm gonna action dash. If I can, grab the spear at the same time. If that is
Cool.
doable. If not, that's okay.
I don't know. I waited until this moment, but go ahead and roll me a stealth check, please. You're not rolling for where you are in this moment right now, so you do not have the +10. This is from the beginning of your movement. So.
No worries. Hey, that's a 7.
Cool. All right. They are. Oh crap! Only one of them is distracted, so we'll do the one that's distracted first. Okay. The one that is distracted sees you. And the one that is not distracted sees you.
Okay.
You are, however, dressed in full Merlenloke regalia. I will say, we'll carry over that nat 20 perception check to see that they both definitely saw you. They are not shouting out in this moment. They seem to be a little confused on seeing you come out of the seeing you come out of the entrance. Yeah.
Cool. If on that nat 20 perception they see me, I don't go towards the spear. I kind of stay where I am, and I'm like, what is going on? To both of them, be like, what the fuck?
Okay. So you're making a face?
Yeah, I'm making a face. I'm being like,
cool.
This is not normal. What are we doing?
Great. Are you like making the face in terms of like there's a fire going on?
Yeah,
or the idea of hearing like it's not real.
I think both. As like I see a fire.
Just
what do you mean confusion. It's not real? Just like this is not how we were trained. What are you doing? Yeah, what are you doing? Go put it out.
All right, great. So I'm going to say, because I was trying to figure out how I wanted to make this be a roll. So I think this makes sense on the idea that Kaelinor, you need to roll me a persuasion check, and you need to beat both of their insight checks.
Awesome mode, Kaelinor. Let's go.
Your dress and your walk and everything about you is allowing this roll to happen. That's your advantage, so to speak. But it is a straight roll for you.
Okay, absolutely fine. Okay, a 16.
Okay. You roll a nat 20 perception check, so I want to make sure I'm rewarding that as much as possible. The one that you are closest to is the first one that spots you on that rock. So you kind of give him like a, like what's going on, and he just like kind of shrugs his shoulders and just goes, and just like kind of like motions you to like come over. The other one is still glaring in your direction. You don't think that he is convinced.
Okay. I'm gonna take my action dash to join Merlenloke Archer kind of on the rock then. And just stare daggers at the one who does not believe me, being like, do we have a problem?
Smart.
And that's it for my turn.
I like that a lot.
I like the idea of me and Riar's on the rock, just like full
just
like the
underneath.
Hobbit with that thing, just.
Especially like hearing Kaelinor say something, being like, what?
Oh no, yeah.
What is going on?
Hey, people doing art commissions. Look, what a great scene. I'm just saying. Incredible. Cool. So that is the end of Kaelinor's turn. Zed, technically it's your turn during this, so.
All right. From where I'm at, I'm going to shift dart over to where Viaris and Ogra are. So that's
Okay.
60 feet. So that would be like basically a misty step.
Yeah. I'm going to say it's still a stealth check, but I'm going to say you have advantage because of that.
Even better too, because Misty Step can only go 30 feet, so
Yeah,
that's great.
twice the range.
25.
That's before. I mean, you don't have, I guess, Pass Without Trace, but that's before Pass Without Trace.
That's great. Where's your actions? Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. Oh, I guess it's... Yeah, it'd be in your inventory. The dummy. Sorry. Are you using the ethereal shift dart?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and read that out loud.
Upon hitting a target, the dart triggers a misty step for the attacker, allowing a swift repositioning in combat. Attacker cannot move further than 60 feet away from the attacker using this.
Right. So it is not a 60 feet misty step. It is a misty step that you cannot use to travel 60 feet from.
And you gotta hit somebody.
Right.
Okay, so I can't just like hit a place on the ground and travel there. I would have to hit an attacker with it.
Well, yes, that also, and it says like the 60 feet away,
Okay.
which you're not doing.
All right, I'll do. I'll probably just do an action dash over to where they are then.
Okay. Cool. So
So it'd be 30 feet is regular movement speed for me.
sweet.
So it should put me.
Was that your first roll? That 27 or 25, whatever it is.
Yeah, because the next
Cool.
one was like an 8.
Okay, cool. So we'll say the first roll. That's fair. Because it would be a straight roll for you at that point. Great. Where's your character?
Is the language on that
that
just a little
good.
messed up? The attacker cannot move more than 60 feet away from the attacker.
It's probably
The attack
Yeah, it should be
speed.
from the target. Yeah.
That makes sense. Like you can't use it to sort of like flee from them by okay.
Yeah, so the idea would be like I can't like be 40 feet away and then use this, or I guess 45 feet away, and then use this to be further.
Right, I gotcha.
But to get out
Yeah.
of melee range. Probably.
Right. Cool. Yeah, so that gets you there. 25. Just roll to see if they get a nat 20. Because this one's not distracted. Yeah, so that's the only thing. Nope, didn't get it. Okay, cool. Anything else on your turn, Zed?
I think that's all I can do.
Got it. Okay, I believe someone had a 13. Who is it? Nala. Nala's a 13. Nala is... Just see one thing, just to make sure there's no concentration or weird stuff with this. Nala's going to be the easiest one to go where she needs to go. Because she's invisible. And we'll say the reason why she didn't move beforehand is because she was using Blade Song, which is a bonus action. Increases her walking speed to 10 feet, so she has 50 feet moving speed while invisible. However, the other thing, and I just realized this now, as soon as Nala attacks that crate, Nala's going to lose invisibility. So thinking about that now as a DM, just recognizing that, is that still what we want to do?
Well, she doesn't have to attack it if she could just try and free them by just opening it somehow. You know, if the only way to open it is to attack it, that's one thing. But if she can just go up there and it's just like rope and she could just like pull off rope, and action is, because it's only an attack that loses that. So
that's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, I like that.
And also, like, what if she tried to move the cage? Like, I think we talked about flipping it or moving it or something.
I couldn't hear you there, Dan. Say that again.
Oh, sorry. We had talked about her moving the cage. Would that be break her out of, like, if she tried to lift it up or something like that?
Yeah, his strength is -2.
Oh, well, I have faith now.
No strength crew.
Fair enough.
Yep, she's got a 7 in strength. And how dare you bring it up, in her words. Cool. So we'll say that she will slide a hand check. I'm going to have somebody else make the roll for that. Is a D20 roll and then add +3 to that.
Sarah, would you do it?
Yeah, Sarah does. Go for it.
Yeah, you got real dice.
You got real dice. It's more fun.
17, so a dirty 20.
Wow.
Beautiful. She got fat. I don't know why her sleight of hand's so low, honestly. I guess she's not proficient. That's weird. Cool. No problem. She is able to, it's the wizard thing. So she is able to untie it completely while staying invisible, which is huge. There's no way in hell anybody's gonna see her. That is a nat 20 and an 8 because they definitely have disadvantage because she's invisible. So got one of those out, which is good. Cool. Opens the door slightly enough. Also, from Nala's point of view, Nala clearly sees both the male and the female are now looking in her direction. As she opens, she recognizes them seeing her, and we'll say this is kind of from maybe Kar's point of view. Actually, no, Yoon's point of view. Yoon's right there, right?
Yeah, I can say anything.
You see, but you wouldn't see, but no one sees her. She's invisible, which includes you guys. You do see the crate open, and you see, you can't see them. You see them kind of standing. They stare at each other and then look back at her. And you get the feeling that is their full turn. The assumption that they may the assumption is that if they were free, they would immediately leave. Was a good assumption, honestly, but it looks like there's more going on here.
Oh no!
That's it. That's
A cage door open is still a cage door open. Yeah, even if they don't.
There's still a cage door open for sure.
Yeah.
Was were they the ones that made that cage to protect themselves from whatever's on the other side of that crevasse?
Or no, take
That's
Oh
so
no!
unlikely.
Close it.
No.
That would be absolutely nuts. But yeah.
And then the dragon comes in.
no, big twist. They're in charge of this area.
Everyone jump in the cage!
Save yourself.
Actually, I'll say because Nala's not doing a crazy amount in her turn. Let's just have someone else roll an insight check using Nala's insight. Nala's insight should be awful. Let's see. Nope, it's not bad. +2.
Nav, why don't you do it this time?
You got it. The 7. Oh,
7.
Fair enough.
Not doing it again.
Yep. Nala is just angry they are not leaving because that's what she wants them to do, and they're not doing what she asks them to do. I would say it is her. Yeah, it is her action to try to use the sleight of hand check for the cage, but she will use a bonus action to step of the wind and go back to her flight, and then try to kind of make movement, kind of moving forward as well.
Oh, there's my ancient Gomila.
It was around here somewhere.
I know. I thought it was stuck to my shoe.
There it is. Cool. All right. We got a couple flying peoples. We got people that are behind here. That is the end of Nala's turn. It is now Yoon's turn.
Okay. Yeah, so all right. So the one guard that's like, I guess it's up a ladder on the little like pillar in the middle, kind of where we're looking.
Yes.
Is that the one looking at Kaelinor and
Yes.
the other Merlenloke, kind of like, I'm on to you, kind of, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna move to try and get closer to him. Can I move kind of toward the bones to like hug that, like the other side of that, to be kind of under and I guess, you know, like on the other side of that whole, where the bones are, essentially, where they
You wanna
start.
be on the
Isn't there
bones,
like a wall there to kind of like hug, essentially? Yeah.
30 gets you right there. Can you see where you are? Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and then just it's hard to see like what kind of cover is there, but if there's Misty Step, I'm going to cover. If there's cover on that side with the bones, I would like to try and Misty Step forward to be like hugging that wall, kind of under where he is. Close to under, you know, like just on that, yeah. I can't see that side, so it's hard to see what cover is there.
So the side that is away from us.
Right.
But you want to be as close to him as possible. Okay, cool.
Right.
Yeah, let me check. Actually, this looks like a job for her. Top side camera. So that we can all see. No. Sorry.
Yeah, opposite controls.
I forget. Yeah. Up is down and down is up. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. That's because I would argue that right.
I think I know what you're thinking about. Yeah, like a little alcove kind of.
Guards you away from this guy right here.
Okay.
And that
Perfect.
guy, actually.
And then I'm going to use the weighted dice that I rolled to make Eldritch Blast originate from that guy on the tower at the guy he's looking at the other Merlenloke right next to Kaelinor.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
What'd you say?
Oh my gosh. Eldritch Blast from him to the other guy. That is so good. Yeah, I mean, you go ahead and roll an attack roll.
Okay. First roll is a 24 to hit
That'll hit.
for 14 force damage. And the second roll is a 20 to hit for 8. So what does I say? 14 and 8 or?
Yeah.
20.
Yeah, so
22,
total 22
yeah.
damage, 22 force damage for 2 blasts coming out of that guy at the other Merlenloke.
Great. Is there any force movement with that? I can't remember with your Eldritch Blast.
No. I just have the one that adds the +5, my charisma modifier to it. So yeah.
Cool. Kaelinor, I'm gonna say go ahead and roll me a perception check with advantage, as you've seen Yoon cast an Eldritch Blast before.
A 14.
Cool. Great. There's still a chance that you just think this guy's just straight up attacking you and just happen to miss.
It's like,
But yeah, that's good, man. That's making me think. Oh my gosh.
Improvise.
we love to see it.
Wow. That's really good. Great. Anything else on Yoon's turn?
Nope, that's it.
Cool. I would argue you started behind cover. Both of them are really distracted. I don't think it's even worth rolling. So I think the start of your turn is fine. We don't have to worry about a stealth check, in case anybody was wondering. Cool. So we are now back to the top of the order. What? Which is Riaris.
Okay. Would I have seen that? Kind of right on the corner. Would I have seen that person shoot?
You definitely heard something. Go ahead and roll a perception check. It's possible. Because you're looking, you're kind of like peeking up in that area.
9. Okay.
You definitely heard something. I'm going to tell you that.
Okay. Yeah. Can you move the camera just a little bit south just so I can see what's the distance I have to get to the next rock, potentially?
Yes. Oh, sorry.
Okay. And are there any further guards to the right? So, like, I'm trying to think of next cover spot. If I get to the next rock, am I just walking right into somebody? Not.
So there's a guard right
guard
there.
Further over there, but
pretty far still. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So that's what. 40. Okay. Okay. What I would like to do is, before running, I would like to, cause I think I'm 30 feet to the bottom of the ladder, or right next to the ladder, and I would like to, I think that's right. Yeah, from like there, just within 30 feet. Right?
I'll say yeah.
I would like to use thaumaturgy to create, harmless but tremors under the ladder and where that person is kind of standing, as if in a way to just kind of cause displacement. As I think I'm kind of looking in, I don't really see him too well with the 9 perception, but yeah, I think I'd like to do that.
Okay. What is your intention on that, just so I'm clear?
Yeah, I don't know. That's a great question. I have no idea. I think I just want to add to confusion as to what is going on. And so I think I'm going to be running south along the path, so I want to create something there so people are now looking like what is going on, and they're not looking at me.
Okay.
Is my general purpose.
As you're playing that, I just want to kind of map things out. So you have 40 feet of movement, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, I don't have enough. That's just fine. I have a bonus action plan to get enough.
Okay.
So I'm okay with that. Yep.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check. You have +10 because you're starting with Okay.
21.
Yeah. That's just enough. Good job.
Thank God for Ogra.
I rolled a 17 with disadvantage. So
cool. Yeah, so I think I will cast that and just kind of see pebbles moving, whatever, and just and just kind of the mindset of just gotta go for it. Let's not overthink this too much, because it'd be super easy to overthink all of the million ways we could do things differently. Cool. And so as I get there, then I will use my bonus action to use one of my launch features. I only have to get about a foot off the ground. I don't really want to launch into the air. I just kind of want to launch horizontally to kind of get myself behind that rock.
Cool.
So
you only need to be a foot in the air, right?
Yeah, I only need to be a foot. I don't need to get high in the air at all.
10, 15,
So yeah, just to kind of get as
Right
much as 15
there.
feet wherever I feel is good there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
I don't know. Would I have enough to be able to tuck just a little further around, away from the Kalen or
No, you were here.
Merlenloke, like to the south? Yeah, nah, probably not. Only right there. Yeah. Perfect. That's good.
Okay.
And then I will just kind of look towards Ogra and Ogra Zed. Kalen was probably not looking, but I was kind of look and just kind of quiet and just wave him on over. Only my turn.
Cool. All right. Ogra, it is your turn before it is the guard's turn.
Ogra is going to action dash to where Riaris is. And I do get advantage because I'm wearing the boots of Elvenkind.
Nice. Oh, sweet.
I forgot about those.
Go ahead and roll it. You'll have to roll a stealth check for one person, too, so that's good.
Okay, not too bad. +2. That would be a 24.
Okay. Disadvantage on the roll. Yeah, basically I had to roll nat 20. Yep. Cool. Now I will say you're not necessarily behind cover like Riaris is. It's 60 feet of movement, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So 60 feet gets you there, assuming straight shot. So you are... now, I will argue he is distracted by what came out of him, but he could definitely see you if he looked in that direction.
You know,
Also, this guy could see either of you if he looks in that direction. Also, I'll say just mechanics, like straight up, I've been rolling D4s to see which direction they're walking in. For those that wouldn't be walking, that's the direction they're looking in.
One sec. I just want to check something real fast.
Sure.
I kind of motion to Riaris and see, like, if we go prone, at least one of them won't be able to see us if we go prone on the ground.
If you go prone on the ground, one of them won't be able to see you. It won't matter for Riaris.
I'm gonna take that. I'm just gonna go prone.
That's smart.
And I can just take the half the movement, and I'm going prone.
You got it. Yeah, that's really smart. Cool.
And that's my turn.
Just for the record, I just want to be straight up as a DM here. I'm saying I just want to tell you guys I am amazed you guys got this far. So this is really good. Good job. This is solid strategy here.
Totally planned
sweet.
out strat. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. 100% planned out. Now I am saying that because now it is the Merlenloke's turn. So guard tower. Both Carr and Nala cannot be seen. However, from the guard tower's perspective, they do have a straight shot right to Zed. So it is a D4. So it's just a 1 in 4 chance. So what you don't want them to roll is 2, 3, 4. You don't want them to roll 4. Got it.
Missed.
That's the one.
Take the one. We'll take the one though.
One's good. 1 makes sense too. That means they're looking at the fire, yelling out, "What do you mean it's not real?" Okay, so going from there to the one that is on the rock, I'm going to roll a d20 to see where they do first. Okay. They're going to stand their ground as they saw someone leave their post. But what direction are they looking right now? They're a big old dum-dum, and they're looking behind them. Which I move only to remind myself, just a reminder. It's in that moment on where they're looking that's going to be. Like, on the turn that I'm rolling the d4 is the only time that's going to matter.
Of course, you'd miss the Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. He's standing his post.
Doing his job.
Doing his job.
He's just the guy.
The other one was continuing to move forward to inspect the fire, is going to continue to do that. So we're over here right now. But now knows for sure that it is not real based on what was being said. Just wasn't entirely sure what to make of it. So that is a line of sight to pretty much nothing right now. So that's 3 down. So now we get the guys that are at the fire. They know that something is up. They're going to wildly look around right now at... Let me see one thing here. Okay, you are just within range here. So, it's going to roll a... it's going to move closer, move their full distance. And we'll say we'll carry over that persuasion roll, which was a 17?
16.
16, cool. That's a natural 5. Great. It is hard to kind of think about what some of these guys are doing right now. I think the ones that aren't like clearly seeing anybody are going to start to kind of move back to their posts, but obviously suspiciously. Or they're suspicious. They're not moving suspiciously. That would be weird.
Must have been the wind.
Or you're gonna say, that guy started the fire.
Oh my god, they're gonna have the whole Spider-Man standoff. They're all pointing at each other.
I'm going to roll a d4 for this one, because if he moves... this is one for a halberd. Because if I roll a 1, he's moving directly forward, and you will be within 5 feet of him.
Cool.
So that's
That'll
just to
happen.
clarify. That is that one right there. Okay. Yeah. So we just don't want a 1. That's a 4. I'm gonna say like they're not dumb in the way that they're gonna like move towards the fire to also like be looking at it. They recognize that it's not working, so they're gonna kind of take their place back there. So now the only ones left are the 3 that are up on their platforms. That's crazy. But we'll do the... We'll do the distracted one first. No freaking way. Kaelinor is not able to be seen by this guy, even if he is able to roll. You're just out of range. This laser pointer is really fun for like angles and seeing that stuff. So, no luck there. Can't see Riaris because there's guard under cover here. These two are invisible. So yeah, I was gonna roll a general perception check with disadvantage. And one of them is a nat 1. Nat 1, that guy's gonna still be working on his shoes. Still working on his shoes.
Shoes are hard.
He stepped in some gum somewhere, and he's like, "Where is this?" He's trying to clean it out.
What
Like,
is this?
what is
The bunny goes through the hole or under the hole?
Yeah, right.
Why do I want to?
Zed left around like?
Why do I
Oh
want to
my-
chew this for some reason? That's weird. So
Bonus action, flick gum.
what's going on with these two guards? That's what I'm trying to figure out. So the one that looked like he sent an Eldritch Blast over to his ally. God. I think is definitely distracted from Kaelinor. All right, I'm going to roll something for this. That's a nat 1. I think a nat 1 in the idea that I am supposed to be playing the opposition in this. A nat 1 works in the idea of he makes a sign of like, hold on, that wasn't me. I'm coming over there. Goes to grab the ladder. Hears the thaumaturgy down below and goes, all right. And then I think he's gonna like continue to kind of like start to like make his movement coming down, but it's just gonna be to the next platform, and he's not gonna use the ladder because of that thaumaturgy. Yeah. So the only person that this doesn't really bode well for is Zed, but only on Zed's turn because of that nat 1.
I was hoping with a nat 1, he just believes that he actually did just attack that Merlenloke. Am I a rebel? I have powers.
I always thought I was. Well, they're all paladins too. So it's like I always thought I was a paladin. Maybe I'm a warlock for Diametalis.
I thought of doing different ominous whispers for thaumaturgy and be like, good, you know. So now it's like, oh, what? I don't know
Or
why I
like-
did
He's a
that, but I
traitor.
should
Get
have.
him.
Yeah, you know.
Or
That's what I was thinking.
from
Look
the
in your
Grinch.
heart, you know it to be true.
Yeah.
No, or just like from the Grinch, you're an idiot. Like the other
Yes.
guard is insulting him.
Yeah, he. I will say, like in the idea of the net 1, he is waving wildly, like it wasn't me. As I think Kaelinor like just perfectly playing off like the what?
What the? It's like full like Merlenloke, like perfect order, being like, "What are you doing? You're embarrassing us. Like embarrassing
Yeah.
me, embarrassing your order, embarrassing your family. Stop."
So, 24 damage is no joke to take. I'd be pretty mad no matter who it was.
So, let's handle this roll now. So, Kaelinor, go ahead and roll me a deception check with advantage,
Alrighty.
as Yoon is giving you the advantage.
Oh, it's only an 11.
Cool, great. He rolled a 3. So
Great.
I'm rolling like dog poop. Actually, you know what? You guys are done over here. As he looks like he's going to like say to you, what's your rank and state? What the dude? Not. Did you see that?
Unbelievable. What is?
What
the hell's
even?
that about?
What even was that?
Definitely not paladin.
Yeah, that was my gosh. I mean, just yeah, I guess just for clarification, we walk the currents.
He does whisper.
Great.
No one could possibly say that and not mean it.
Yep. Heed his whisper as Kaelanor is like, fuck you, heed his whisper.
So, just thinking, you also need a better vetting process than just that phrase. Everyone
Right.
knows this now. Come on.
Well, for the record, that was with the natural 3, okay? But yes, he just got shot at. He just took 22 points of damage. Yeah, he like that really hurt. Good lord, gang. Okay, you guys aren't out of it yet, and I'm gonna say, just based on the time that we have right now, here's what I'm gonna say: we are finishing this round. Chances are we are not going to be able to get to the other side in that round, so that's totally fine. We will kind of like pause it there. But the goal here is to be able to make sure that you guys are not caught, which so far has been great. So. Good job. All right. Back to it. We are here. Car, it is your turn. Zed and Kaelanor are on deck.
Continue heading east, right, towards Crevasse.
Full 60?
First, I want to get 30 to see what I see, and then maybe dash the 60.
Great. Okay. Okay, go ahead and give me a perception check, because I'm sure I'm going to ask for whatever you're wanting to see.
See, it's better
Get
than
that
last
out of the
time.
way now.
It's better, but not good. 12.
12?
So-
Okay, cool. What are you looking for?
Same 2 questions before, plus 1 more, depending on what I can see. Stability of guard towers, living creatures up in the stalactites, and can I see anything further across the crevasse?
You got it. Okay, cool. So I'll say, why don't you roll me the D20 luck check for the tower?
Okay.
Because I really like that question and I want it to be true.
So I accidentally roll a d8 with it, so ignore the total, but I rolled a 15 on the d20.
Great. As you see the person that is in the lookout tower, which by the way, there's no one in the other one.
Right.
So you see that. You see him like kind of like slam on the. He is like moving around, but like in frustration, you see him like slam on the banister, and then you do notice a little bit of the wiggle there.
Nice. Okay. I like it, just in case.
The question about the stalactites and possible friendlies that are in there.
Well, not necessarily friendlies, but I'm thinking
Right.
bats. We saw bats before. Like, are there bats up in there?
So Carr isn't friends with bats? That makes sense.
Car's not friends. He's
That makes sense.
not very many.
Friends with your food, right? Yeah.
There are indeed from your vantage point, there are 5 bats that are just from where you can see right now.
So
that
there
seem to
might be
just
a
hanging out.
little nest. Okay.
There might be.
Okay. And then the third one, can I see anything beyond the bridge? Beyond
Yeah.
what?
So now your vantage point is over the bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I will say you notice what looks to be when they say a camp settlement. You notice that there's a very small area. Well, when I say very small, I'd say like there's about 60 feet of moor that looks to be encampment level, but it looks like at this point, based on the surroundings and what you've noticed, the assumption here is that for Nala to have seen the encampment from the outside, it must be half inside, half outside.
Okay, so we're looking at the back part of it that's inside.
You are now looking at the back part of the inside.
Right. Yes.
So there's still another. So there's still about another 60 feet. You notice that there's like, it's kind of built up like some makeshift sort of like tower sort of thing. Like not a straight up tower, but like almost like a pyramid sort of thing of like levels that have been built in, looking like there are various, it's not built like incredibly well. It's not like it's like a town on top of itself. It is just what looks to be like wooden structures that have been built up, and like their doors are flaps of like fabric. I would say you see in all about maybe 3 floors. You do not see an opening to the outside, but you do see light reflecting off of possibly, I think maybe the ceiling of the roof. That gives you an idea that most likely on the other side of this like pyramid like sort of tower is the opening.
Okay. You said a lot of very nice words that make me really want to do something that I should not do as Car. I really so Joe knows what I'm thinking, but
you see a lot of wood, you see a lot of fabric,
and I have a fireball scroll.
And you have a fireball.
Oh, that's right. Oh man.
Zip all the way through, get on the other side of it, cast the spell, and keep going, dashing out the other way. That'll cause a big distraction.
Yep.
For sure.
Anyway,
I will say with the 12, you don't see any goblins or where they would be held.
Right. Yeah, and that's what Car's more. He finds life to be more. He sanctifies life more than what I just described. And so, but Jack's brain is going, "Oh, that'd be so much fun." Okay, so I will dash.
Okay.
And what I'm going to do, and it's going to take me off the board, I think. Maybe. But my goal is not to go straight like you're making me.
Okay.
I kind of want to go... My goal is to go around, and then I'm going to dip under the bridge and then come back up the other side to get out.
Okay. That is more movement than you have.
Oh, I know. I'm not going to make it this round. That's why I'm
Gotcha.
like, it's going to take me off the board. My goal now, as I'm dipping under, is I want to see if I can get a feel for how deep the crevasse is. But that'll be like next week.
So when you're saying dipping under, you're meaning not going into the covered bridge.
No, going under the bridge and then coming up. So,
okay.
Here, hold on. Here's the covered bridge. Do you see my pen?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna make it this way now. So it's here. I want to go towards it, loop down underneath it, and then come back.
Oh, okay, cool. So you're starting out going over it, and then coming out underneath it.
Sure.
Because you said
that works. That's not what I had in
right?
mind, but yes, let's do that.
Cool.
The idea is just so that not today, because I'm not going to have that much movement, but by the time that movement is over next week, I'll have an idea of how deep the crevasse is.
Right.
Or
Cool.
if it's at such a depth that I can't tell, both of which are knowledge that I want so I can decide what I want to do with that tower.
Okay. I'll tell you what. I think so from here. Because you'd be going over and then coming back under, or the goal is to be getting underneath to look
Yes.
at it, right? And then come back up,
Yes.
right? So I will say from this vantage point, you can see the crevasse from where you're at. Now, granted, you're seeing at an angle. So this is the point where someone who's good at geometry would be able to like tell me exactly how far. I'm going to do kind of like a guesstimate here, and I'm saying you're going to be able to see down about 60 feet.
Is that the end of it, or does it go deeper?
It definitely goes deeper.
Then I will continue my route and I will go underneath. But
You got it.
next week.
Cool. You got it. You will be ending your turn there, though, if that
Can
makes
I-
sense.
Yes. So I have a question for you.
Sure.
Instead of that, because that's the one that has the guard in it, right?
Yes.
Can it be the other one instead? Since
Yes.
the guard
Yeah.
one? Thank you. I would not try to get closer to the guard that might see me. I'd rather go away from that person. So,
I don't know, man. You were asking about that tower. Maybe you want to get close and just.
I was the towers in general, but yes. So,
Yeah.
Thank you.
Cool.
And
Awesome.
that's been my turn. Thank you.
You got it. Cannot wait to be upset that I admitted that. Cool. It is now both Kaelinor and Zed's turn.
Cool. I want to keep the guard that I'm on the rock with in kind of a weird conversation with me, just being like distracted enough, being like, sorry, who's the captain running this place? And kind of name dropping Aloria a little bit, be like, I'm here to see, like, my captain sent me here.
Are you sure that's how you want to start it?
No, I don't. I want to ask. I don't know. I think I started with, "Hey, what the? That was weird." And then I want to action lay on hands him for like 2 hit points first.
I love that.
That's what I want to do.
I love that
just
so
2
much. Yeah.
Just be like, hey, I would have given you more, but there was a Zorn while I was coming back here, and it's been a wild trip.
No, that's fine. Thank you. Fuck that guy. Jesus Christ.
That's so weird.
Unbelievable. Thank you.
You're so welcome. I was told to report to my captain. Who's the captain that's running this encampment? She just told me to come like pass way, and she'll be here waiting for me. So who's running this place?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? I got instructions.
Where are you coming from?
Bombato? I've been with my order for like over a year now. Like my brother's. Yeah, actually, have you seen him as well? Oh, sorry, I never introduced myself. I'm looking for Thalion, Demir, and if you know her, Captain Eloria.
I know Captain Aloria, of course. Thalion. Nice. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. Yeah. He's not here. He's out doing work.
Yeah, no, I figured. Golden Child and all that.
South.
South. Okay. No, Captain Eloria sent me out on a mission and told me to report back to her here. So I'm confused. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well, what? Oh, so I'm sorry. You must outrank me. I'm so sorry. Because you're on your own. This probably looks bad. No. Listen, I don't know what that guy was doing. I mean,
it looks a little strange, but hey, it's okay. I was terrible when I first started. But you learn and you pick up, and I'm just fully trying to keep him because I know Zed is kind of there, and I'm just like, yeah, that guy's really weird, but like, what about you? How long have you been with the Order? What's your captain like? And just fully like trying to get the deets. And that's it.
Yeah. Captain Byron is currently heading up the. But I think Aloria is here too. Captain Aloria, excuse me. God, yes. I'm just, it's like, it's because it hit me right here. Like, it's like my entire. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think Kay's like going through her bag a little bit, like, do I have anything that maybe could help you? And just really kind of faking that, to like, I'm so sorry. Yeah.
I'm gonna roll one thing here, because I just thought about this. You're not wearing your scroll, are you?
It's in my backpack, yeah.
Okay, cool. Hey, wait a minute. Are you a Demir?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay, yeah. All right, great. Yeah. And we'll cut from there. I rolled a 7. Definitely doesn't see you.
Scroll. Kay sees a scroll in her backpack and is like, shit. Yeah, no, I am a Demir. Casually attaches it back, like, yeah.
Great. Yeah. Hey, I've heard good things about your brother. Yeah. Great. He's really, just holding down the fort, as they say. Well, I'm sure you should probably be getting on
Yeah, I mean, I do need to speak to the captain. Am I good
Yeah.
to just... I feel like I should help with the fire,
Well,
but...
this rock is plenty of room for one person, but
I mean, I don't mind staying here for a little bit.
unless you
and
want
kind
me
of...
to go, I could go.
No, I don't want to. If I know a little bit about Captain Barrett, I don't think he'd take too kindly for you to you leaving your post.
Right.
So I will go and save you that trouble.
That guy
Thank you.
way over there already did it. I saw him, and I'm gonna report him.
Oh, you should, absolutely, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think Kate just scrambles down and just like keeps walking publicly, and it's like, cool, this is fine.
I do think because you guys are on the same turn, Zed, you are for sure not having to make any roll for stealth involving this guy at all. Kaelinor has full on locked it down there. You will have to roll for the guy that is not sure what's going on. Actually, I'll move that direction. So you will have to roll stealth for him, but that's it.
Did I hear what was going on up there?
Yeah, you absolutely do. Yeah.
All right. So hearing that, he's going to be in character, so he's going to go straight forward 30 feet.
Okay. All right, hold on. Wait a minute. Yeah, all right. Good. I want everybody to know I did check on Zed's stat sheet. Deception and persuasion are both +0. So I'm very excited for this. Give it to me, man. Give it to me. 30 feet. 5, 10. So are you saying you're like boldly walking?
I am walking with my fingers laced behind my back, just like an officer walking forward, dressed up from my Nat 20 suited up.
Good. Do you know what ranking you look like?
I am saying I am the head of the ship that brought Merlenloke over. One of the ships.
Right.
And I am here
I just want to let you know, you're not entirely sure if there's a ranking system that is clearly shown.
Oh, I do have the, because she took, the wheel off of the model ship and put it on.
Drew, your brain is so crazy. I love this so much.
I am the captain from that ship coming to check on what's taking these people so damn long.
Where are you putting that
And
wheel,
as
man?
we know,
As we all know,
is always
a wooden wheel from a little ship. Where are you putting that bad boy?
Yeah, that thing is going right up here.
Cool.
It's going up high for presentation.
Good.
Beautiful.
I'm just gonna roll something here. If I roll below a 5 or below, that is amazing. Okay. Cool. Go ahead and roll your deception check, I'd say. Hi, K. Other K.
All right, that is an 8.
Good. Cool. Okay. Cool. I could still roll bad. They still have to see you first off. Okay, cool. Definitely see you. Already know some fishy stuff is going on with this woman over here. Just appeared out of nowhere, and now sees another person just boldly walking, trying to look like he owns the place.
Do I lock eyes with them?
I don't know. Do you?
I'm going to try to, because I know she's talking to that dude.
Cool. I like it.
And the first thing, before I even say anything, is I'm gonna stop my walk, and just about face to him. I'm just gonna put my hand out and tell him straightforward, and then I'm gonna point to Kaelinor and the other dude. I'm gonna boom.
Oh, wait. So you're trying to get the other guy's attention?
I'm getting all 3 of them to come over to where I'm at.
Who's 3? Who are you talking about?
Kaelinor,
guy up
the
on
one
top.
she's with.
Oh,
you recognize that Kaelinor did a bunch of stuff to try and keep that guy
Right.
from seeing you. Just before you do this, just so you know.
Exactly. So who more better to trust than her,
Okay.
who also healed her, and not the dude that shot him for 22 points of damage?
I feel like I also imagine like there's Ogra and Riaris like pointing to him like, come on over, like get over here, and he's just like,
What is he doing? Ogra has the full Morpheus face of he's beginning to believe. Drew, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Great. Your deception was an 8?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Cool.
But I'm hoping I get an assist with Kaelinor and this dude that believes Kaelinor.
You
The assist
got
was not
one!
looking at you.
You had one! And you said,
Well, I mean-
I'm going to take it a step further.
Either way, I was still gonna get caught.
By one person.
Yeah.
You still want to do that?
You know what? Yeah, we're just gonna roll with it that way.
At least own it at this
I
point.
respect it. I respect it.
He's
Yeah.
in character.
okay, we're back now.
Is there any way I can give the help action for this?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Yeah, I figured. I was like,
Maybe you can run away while he distracts
You can say,
Salute him.
that piece of shit. I distracted you. Yeah. All right, he's on his own. Okay, cool. So here's what I will say, Kaelinor, because this just makes sense in roleplay. Yeah, I've been with the service for a little bit. Who the hell is that?
is that? Are they wearing armor and a? What the? I'm sorry. Do you know that person?
Nope, but I don't see a scroll. I don't see a shield. I certainly don't see a Merlenloke weapon. And he's... Wait, hold on.
He's some.
Is he? He's calling us over.
Do you know what? I'll deal with that. I feel like there's no better fitting punishment than this imposter seeing the captain themselves.
I will let you roll a persuasion check. I'm going to tell you right now the DC is 17.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. That's a 16.
Are you within
Okay.
30 feet? Wait, is it 30 feet? What's
do you have to
my- what's
see?
my begin- Just let me check real quick. Whenever you are a creature, yeah, you can see within 60 feet. Makes an attack ability or saving throw. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, I'd have to do something. I'm definitely on the other side. There's no way I can see that.
You're all good.
He looks at you, looks down at your scroll. I appreciate it, sir, but let me... I'd like to go down there with you. It's okay. It's not too far from the post, and I would say if this is... Clearly there's stuff going on, so if there's an intruder here...
I appreciate
permission
it.
to take him in myself.
Absolutely. And I think Kay just kind of like grabs his arm, like does the like soldier like thing. Like I actually really appreciate that.
Of course.
Yeah.
I mean, he did call you down too. If you want to come along.
Yes.
So technically, this would be happening on their turn, but I will say, no, because he didn't move on his turn. So I'm going to say he's got it now. Switch over. So Kaelinor, I assume your movement on your turn is to go over to Officer Zed.
Yeah.
Cool. This guy did move, so I will say he's not able to get there just yet. Zed, you still have an action, so you've made your movement. As I will tell you this, the guy comes up to you and goes, rank and title, sir.
Goes rank and title. Okay. Goes rank and title.
Kaelinor, it is all you can do to not shield your eyes as you see the wooden wheel. Let's say just attached with gum to his chest.
Okay, I think in their brain it's just like, I did a really good job with that outfit, but like, oh, how did I forget the scroll? And other things. It's like,
Yeah.
Alright. So he says that to me. I'm gonna be in character. I'm gonna say, what is going on here? Where was my greeting? And why the hell is there another Merlenloke shooting? What was it? That he fired from the Merlenloke to the other one?
Blast.
I mean, that's what we know as players, what it is.
Okay.
Right.
And why the hell is he shooting magic at another Merlenloke? Is this the proper way that we hold down a camp? I've come all the way from my ship to see what the hell is taking so long, and you all are running fake fires, shooting each other, running around like idiots, and you have another man up there at his post taking forever to figure out how to tie his shoes? And you're telling me, who am I? I'm gonna be the one that makes you get stuck on this island the rest of your life. Now you tell me what is going on, and where am I finding the person in charge?
Zed, you have to beat a 20 DC. I'm giving this to you because I loved that speech. For you, that means you have to roll a nat 20.
Sometimes you can go so far in one direction, you pop out the other side.
Yeah. Doubling down and in such a way, yeah. I think it was.
I think maybe he deserves advantage with that.
That is his advantage. He already failed.
All right. Am I rolling digital or physical?
Whatever you want, sir.
Let's
I
see.
trust you. You're definitely hearing this too.
He probably
it's just-
immediately is like, why does it sound? No. All right. Here we go. Don't fail me. Oh my god.
What is it?
I got a 19.
Oh.
Unless I can get an assist from somehow.
No. I'm so sorry, but you already failed, and I loved that speech so much that was why I gave it to you.
Do I have Kaelinor assisting me at least?
Sure. Yeah.
Being like, oh wait, that is the guy that was running the ship I came in on, or something.
At this
like that.
point, what you should do is try to cut Kaelinor free.
Yeah.
But say, I
That
have
would
nothing
be...
to do with this other person.
You're the captain. You go down with the ship and you get everybody else off, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Kaelinor, I will give you a chance to respond, I guess.
I don't think
The look
they'd-
the look on the Merlenloke guard's face who's being talked to like this is inscrutable. You have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna take it bad or good, but I think Kay's like, oh, that's not, oh shit, Zed, and I think it's very deadpan. And goes full Merlenloke energy
Mm-hmm.
of terrifyingness, and it's just like facade, like wiped over clean, very blunt, and be like, sorry, do we know you? And it's very, like, everything, mannerism, like, dropped, very harsh, very blunt, very cold. It's like, and just says, like the young sir said, rank and order. And it's, yeah, and just looks Zed dead in the eye. And in their brain, they're just like, Zed, what the fuck, man? What the fuck?
Cool. I will say, you see the guard just like look at you and just say like, permission to speak privately, sir. And like leans into your ear. I'm gonna message you what he says.
Oh god, okay.
I'm gonna say you can choose to respond or not.
Oh gosh, okay. I think she responds back to him and says, I think the prison cells shall suffice for this madman to regain some sense. And whispers that back into his ear.
Cool.
Or like, kind of, yeah, mess.
Absolutely. Captain, so sorry for the delay, I guess. I will escort you to the quarters so you can be able to present yourself to our captain, Captain Frank.
Finally, some level-headedness. Lead the way.
That's one way to do it.
You know, just say to himself, can I'm going to come with you just in case.
Fine. Very good. Let's go bring him to his quarters. And Zed, you are...
I demand extra pillows for my bed. I will be staying the night. I deserve a roast and 2 cups of wine.
And lavender salts under your...
Zed is playing an entirely different game than the rest of us.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
It's beautiful.
Yes.
Well, I can't sneak my way through, so I might as well work it that way.
You certainly can't now, that's for sure.
We were doing all right.
So good. So freaking good. Great. Cool. Did we skip over Ogra?
No,
Ogra
because
got behind me.
Yeah, and I went prone
and
to
lay
hide
prone.
behind the rock.
Okay, all right, that happened this turn? Man, okay, cool. So much has happened since that moment. Cool. Great. So we'll say, Kaelinor, using the rest of your movement, you and we'll call him Malcolm, are escorting Captain Zed to the brig.
Yes. And now 2 of us will know if there is little goblins hidden in there or not.
Maybe. God. What a crazy wow. Cool. Nala's gonna spend her turn to she can't see Car, but she, you know what, I'm gonna allow it at this point that she's going to be able to kind of like maybe at least like arcanally pick up where Car in general is. to be able to message him. You're not going to believe what I just heard. And joins you in that direction, we'll say.
I will respond with, sad?
Yeah. You you are here to finish us out, sir.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. 10, 20, 30, 40. So from where I am I 60 feet from that other tent?
I'll give you the
Within 60 feet, I guess, yeah.
let's see. I could count. I just figured you might want to see too.
It's fine, yeah. It's a good set, yeah.
Cool. I'll give it to you. I had to kind of like go around a rock here, so yeah.
I mean, I could step a step or two, probably still forward without coming around that corner, but yeah. I'm gonna do create bonfire right on the edge of the tent, right inside the edge of the tent, so that it catches the edge of the tent on fire. Ideally.
Incredible.
It is real.
Right, now they won't know which is which. Or they'll try to investigate that one, and create bonfire isn't going to create a conflagration like the other one instantly, but it does catch things on fire, and it is a bonfire, so yeah.
They'll be so distracted with the debate saying, it's real, no, it's not.
Who knows at this point? We're improvising.
Absolutely crazy. I like that. I like that a lot. So create bonfire, of course, just happens. There's definitely no save for this tent. Anything else on your turn?
Yeah, I'm going to use my bonus action to draw a card.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
All right.
Giant frog.
Let's turn into a baby again. It's the perfect time to turn into a baby.
Get rid of that
Let's
card.
do it.
You did it again?
Okay, and what do we get? Why? It's always so low.
Space.
This is never going to be good. All right. 3 of waves. This deck has been the worst item.
Oh, that's good for me.
I do actually really enjoy it so far. One day. There is a way for me to draw more cards too if I use spell slots. I just, Okay.
Oh no.
3 of waves. You fall into a normal sleep. Anything that could normally wake you up still wakes you. So I fall asleep right where I am.
And we have no idea you're
It's
there.
not the worst thing that could happen, I suppose, but it's not great.
It's not great.
And it's not spell sleep. So it's just like I fall into a sleep, and if something happens any noise that would wake me up, I wake up. But, we'll see.
See, you thought our
Every
plan was
time.
to sneak by. Our
I'm never
plan
gonna
is
stop
to
doing it.
No,
destroy
please
their
don't.
mental
I love that deck
capabilities.
so much.
Oh my
Please, please roll me a D4 and just don't roll a 1, or do roll a 1. I don't know.
Yeah, who knows? Let's find out. It's a 1. So yeah.
Great.
Just tell me
Cool.
what happens.
Awesome. Yeah, you fall asleep. You have to lay down on the ground, and your head is just poking out just past the rock, so that this guy can see. You're just hanging out, conked out.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Just taking a little nap.
Oh.
Just you see him looking. The hell is happening? Here's also the. You hear a shout of fire, which is met also with, okay, yeah, I got it. I did it. As the guy that has been tying his shoes the whole time finally got it.
Hooray.
And last but not least, Ogra, roll me a perception check.
18.
18 is good. As you are as you are trying your best to be stealthy, seeing Yoon being carried away, you hear a familiar shout. And I think with that, we're going to switch this back to this. As you hear, and I think as you would be getting up on your turn, you see over the mound of rocks a little staff poking out from behind the tent, and you hear the voices going, "Ah, shit! Ah, shit!" And with that, we're gonna end tonight's session. We'll see you guys next week.
Flame.
Bye bye.
What?